Howdy folks, it's all Turtle here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's live stream, an unusual live stream. Those of you who were actually just watching the previous live stream pop up, I had technical difficulties. I wasn't paying attention, and I had technical difficulties, and it was just a mess. But those of you watching this one, which is most of you are watching a replay, pretend none of that happened because you didn't even see it anyway. But quite a few people did. So those of you who are rejoining, thank you for rejoining and bearing with me here. So, unusual day today. I took 2 days off from work, which is very unusual. I'm in the middle of a big project, and there's a lull between months, so I took advantage. I'm taking 2 days off, took Friday off, and I'm taking today off. So I'm like, I've always wanted to live stream an entire bush trip. I've always wanted to, and now's my chance. Day off from work. Wife is teaching. She's an English professor. My kids are at school. And that gives me about 6 hours or so to myself. Actually, now we're down to like 5 because I screwed up. I wasted like 45 minutes on that other live stream getting prepped and then starting it. So we're going to do as much as we can. I actually have already pre-recorded a bunch of bush trips. I think I'm pre-recorded through the end of April. So I think this morning a bush trip started, and then they'll have another one in a couple days or a week or two, whatever. So this one is going to be like inserted in between those other bush trips, those of you who are watching the replay anyway. So I know there's a lot to watch at once, and they're long, and I try to space them out to be able to kind of catch up, those who want to catch up. And if you've never seen a bush trip before, I normally do one leg per video, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's heard that many times. But today we're going to try to do an entire bush trip at once. We're going to try. I'm going to do my best. The one I want to do is Tasmanian Odyssey, so you can tell by the title of the live stream. It happens to be the longest one I have left, as you can see here. But I want to get to it because I'm kind of just going in order, and as there's a world update, they add more in between, which means we would never get to this one if I didn't just do it now. And I've been looking forward to this one. I don't know a whole lot about Tasmania. I like it, though. I used to fly there a lot in X-Plane. It's gorgeous. It's a state of Australia, not his own country. That I did learn today already, that it's a state of Australia. So let's just get started because it's like 3.5 hours, so we gotta get going. We are in the Grand Caravan today, which I'm indifferent about this plane. Not one of my favorites, not one of my enemies. It's just whatever. I like it. 7 perfectly sized legs. I love when the legs are 30 to 35 minutes. Or I'm sorry, 20 to 35 minutes, and this fits right in there. Longer than 30, 40 minutes, it gets to be kind of blah. Shorter than 20, shorter than 15 is kind of waste of time in a way, because it's just like up and down, up and down. So these are perfect. So this would be a really good trip. 3.5 hours, which would normally take me 4.5 to 5 to record, but since we're going to do this straight through as a live stream, it should be pretty close to 3.5 hours. After the first leg, though, we are going to leave and come back to the bush trip just so that we get rid of the GPS. It's too tempting just to let autopilot take us everywhere and we just sit back and watch. You can do it that way. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it that way. Just do whatever is available to you. But I want to have to work for it a little bit. So the first leg we'll use GPS, then the rest of them we'll have to figure it out by ourselves. Anyway, let's read about this. Those of you who are rejoining, I already read this in my previous attempt at starting this, but most of you, again, are watching a replay, so this is the first time you've seen this. So here we go. Tasmania is a land of intrigue and enchanting beauty. The smallest, least populous, and southernmost of Australia's states, Tasmania offers a wide range of locations to explore. These include white sand beaches, sea cliffs, lush forests, winding rivers, imposing mountains, and a range of architecture. This journey brings the very best of Tasmania to life to the aviator. Begins at the northern end of the island, exploring the rugged coastline, verdant strands of trees, and islands found there. The route traverses a series of natural corridors and a counterclockwise circumnavigation route. Should that be a circumnavigational route, maybe? Around the island. It visits the southernmost reaches of Tasmania, the capital, Hobart, and then explores such renowned locations as the Bay of Fires, the Gardens, and the Coles Bay in the northeast before drawing to a close. We are not going to use assistance, and there are no achievements that I'm aware of. So, 3.5 hours there, 7 perfectly lengthed legs in the Cessna 208B Grand Caravan. And let's just get going here. And we will put our conditioners forward and our props forward because it starts with engines running. So, well, look at that. -5 knots for the wind. from negative 330 degrees. But you can see there how it goes around. Where's my mouse? I lost my mouse apparently on the screen. Don't get one. But you can see that it goes around the island, right? There's my mouse. Alrighty, let's see here. And why are we moving? There you go. Let's come to a stop. And let me turn this off and this off. And where's my parking brake? Is it that one? Parking brake, pull it. There we go. Okay, I'm sliding forward in my chair for some reason. So here we go. What's funny right now is we only have one person watching, so thank you for watching. Before, when I was screwing up, we had 12 people watching. Even though I was showing a blank screen, no anything. Alrighty, let's see here. I'm just looking at that car. Looks pretty silly. Hopefully the graphics look good as I live stream this. That's one reason why I don't normally live stream these bush trips and flights, because I want the quality to be super high quality, and I'm only streaming at 1080 instead of 1440, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Let's see here. Let's go down here. We don't really need to repair and refuel, but if you want to, you can. It's our first leg. I have Control R mapped for repair and refuel. Let's zoom this out a little bit here. There we go. We'll worry about that later. Let's get rid of some of this stuff here. I like to put the wind on, but we don't need to because there's not really much wind on the bush trips. Now the Patagonia bush trip though, that was crazy. That you really had to know how to do crosswind landings and things. That got pretty nuts. But for the rest of them, wind has never been anything to consider. Couple things. First of all, is this fixed? If we leave and come back. Oh, nope, see? Those of you who watch my other bush trips know this already. Actually, no, you don't, because the bush trip I talked about, this hasn't been released yet. Look how these, okay, it's nice to keep track, right? And go like that, but then if you close and come back, it opens up. And I think this is broken too. If you leave and come back, I think the timer resets. Yep. Jeez. Oh boy. And in a bush trip you haven't seen yet, because it's not going to be out on my channel for another week or two. I got hiccups. All of these are out of order. Every single one of these is out of order. So it was just a crapshoot. It was really a big bummer too. But anyway, let's see. Let's just have a look outside. Oh my gosh, why does it look so bright? My colors look really off. That's weird. I mean, they look okay as we get higher, but my colors look really off today. Interesting. Anyway, ooh, OBS does not like Flight Sim. I noticed the frame rate drop a little bit when I'm... Oh, no, it isn't. It just has the jitters. Anyway, it looks good here. Can't wait to see it from the air, though. Oh, look at the little cabin with a big old house on it. Wow, pretty hilly. This is awesome. And then Australia mainland is due north of here, so which way would that be at? To the right. So Australia mainland is over here. I could have told you that by the 24 on the runway. Anyway, there we go. Can't see it from here, but it's there. All right, let's get going, just so this doesn't take like 5 hours to do, for crying out loud. I don't want to talk, or I don't want to have idle time as much as I do as when I do the videos, because I do videos. There's introductions and things. Let's just get going. I think our flaps are down one already. And we do have reverses in this, right? Yeah. Okay, we should. It's true prop. All right, let's read about where we're going. And then we'll get going here. So first thing we're going to do is, after launching from Georgetown Airport, fly over the northern edge of Georgetown to the Tamar River, a 43-mile-long estuary, which should be right here, obviously, on the map. Then right after that, to the south-southeast lies Bell Bay. These are really close together. On the eastern shore of the Tamar River, a port and industrial center responsible for roughly 60% of Tasmanian's trade, which is probably going to be right there. Right, 207 degrees, 142 degrees, right in this area. And then after that is the Rubicon River, west-southwest of the Bell Bay, which has to be this. After passing over Rolling Force is the Rubicon River, an estuary off the Bass Strait, that is home to the town of Port Sorelli and is an important habitat for the I don't think it's pied oyster catcher. Is it the pied oyster catcher or PA oyster catcher? I don't know. They speak English here. Maybe it's peed oyster catcher species of bird. Then after that, we'll talk about everything else as we get there. Now, because this is the first leg in these GPS, which we'll do just because it's the first leg. And oh yeah, we're actually gonna end up right below where we started. Cool. Where are you? Come back here, please. Yep. So here we go. We're gonna see. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. The first two are right there, like I said. Then the third one is over there. And then when we land, eventually, we will get rid of the GPS so we're not tempted, as I already said. But we are going to we're going to take advantage for the first leg because we can. So for the first leg, set up autopilot. Where's autopilot on here? Where's autopilot? Of course, no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Flight director. We will use nav tied to GPS, which means you don't actually need that today. Or today for this leg. We will use for the others. Let's use nav, please. There we go. GPS. And what do you think we need for altitude? Should we go 3? Gosh, do you think we can clear that at 3,000? Let's go 4,000 for this leg. I've talked often about how it's a compromise between, do you stay really high to avoid terrain? Do you stay really low so you can see stuff? Or do you go in the middle? And I do a mix. Sometimes we'll stay low and actually fly valleys and all that stuff, but then we don't get any outside visual sightseeing because we're stuck inside hand flying. But then other times I'll just stay above terrain and we just look outside the whole time. This depends how I feel. We're going to use vertical speed for this, and we're going to go up 800 feet per minute because that's, hello. Weird, that click spot is way off. That's crazy. All right, I think we're good to go. That's it. Let's get going because we're doing all this in one and I have plenty of time to chit chat. All right, so let's see. Parking brake is off now. Here we go. My chair's rolling away. I seriously need to figure out why my chair rolls away so much. I think I've got indentations in my floor and it rolls back to them as I just roll back right now. I put my foot on the rudder and I roll backwards. Let me turn on my personal volume. I might have to turn down the OBS volume too in a second. You might not be able to hear me very well. Oops, sorry, I didn't take out because I'm on OBS. Brakes to stop the wheels. Gears fixed. And bringing flops. Bringing flops. Bringing flaps. There we go. Whoa. My controls are not cooperating. What the heck? Hang on. Is everything inverted? This is bizarre. Let me... hang on. Well, that's right. Ah, there we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Did our engine turn off? Why does this do this? This happened before in this airplane. Where's my starter before we crash? Please restart. Why does it do this? My conditioners were down, so I bumped them, and now they're... oh boy. My conditioners were down. It's going to crash us. My conditioners were down. Oh, there it comes up. My conditioners were down. Oh, just in time. Okay. So when I bumped my conditioner, it turned the engine off. Now we're running again. Dude, this happened before in that, whatever other aircraft. The G-36. Okay, now it's working right. Okay. Wow. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's get autopilot going here. There we go. It's going to bring us to our GPS. It's going to S-curve us a little bit because I was going the other way because we're going to crash. Okay, drama to start this off because how else would we be on the Tall Turtle channel if we didn't have drama on every single leg of a bush trip? Alright, this should bring us back down there. There's the town we're supposed to be looking at. Let's use the outside camera since we can. That's the town we were supposed to be looking for that we missed because the airplane was crashing. And let me turn down OBS here a little bit. That might be too much. Let's go like that or so. Yeah, let's go like that. Hopefully you can hear me better now. Okay. There's the town we're supposed to be looking at. And then we'll look off to the bays and everything in a moment. There we go. That's better. Now we're under control. So I think what I need to do is I just need to turn off the engines and restart them when I'm in some of these planes. That happened in the G-36 too. Can we bring back props a little bit so that we get out of the red? Oh, my props are backwards again. No, it's correct there, but the gauges are backwards. Let's get out of the red, please. Thank you. Weird. Alright, which bush trip is this? This is the Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip. We just started it. We had technical difficulties in the first live stream because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. And in this live stream, the airplane turned off on us in the air, but we recovered. We're alive. So we're on our way. First leg of 7. I'm going to try to do this entire thing today, so it's going to be quite a long live stream. So thank you for joining us. But I've been wanting to do this one for a while. I just haven't had the chance. So that's what we're doing. So let's see. We are still over the first 2 POIs. Now we're going to turn towards the third one. We're still getting settled in. And people are trying to contact me on Discord about why I'm not doing Minecraft. Because I'm doing Flight Sim today. I did Minecraft on Friday. Look at that lovely little town circled over perfectly. Another town in the background. There is our bay. There we go. I'm glad we chose 4,000 feet because we're going to clear the terrain perfectly. And there we go. So are we over POI 4 yet? Or 3, I mean. Not quite. Those of you joining us, we are using GPS on the first leg and the first leg only. Then after that, we will restart the bush trip so we don't have the GPS. We have to try harder. Next POI, it always resets that way too. It drives me nuts. Okay, so we're heading to here next. That would be the Rubicon River, and these seem to be in order. Those of you who missed the introduction, there are bush trips coming out that are already recorded that are coming out in a week or 2, and these are all mixed up out of order. It's just, I mean, the heading and timing was right, but all the descriptions were out of order, so we had no idea what we're looking at. We just flew around and landed until we completed it. So anyway, so now we're looking for the Rubicon River, which is right here in front of us, obviously. Looks farther away than it is. We're just going to enjoy the scenery. And this is where things get strange, because if I don't talk during a live stream, it's super awkward. But if I talk constantly as if I were recording, it gets to be too much. So I'm just going to be me and do it the turtle style. And thank you for sticking around. That's what I got to say. I'm looking at the dirt trails there. So this bush trip was added in the Australian World Update. So this would have been World Update 7. They just released World Update 8, which is the Iberian Peninsula, like Spain, Portugal, and all that. But this was before that. So this would be 2 World Updates ago or 3 Sim Updates ago. So still pretty recent. Because I think they did 5 Australian bush trips, which is a lot. I think it's too much when they do that many at once. But yeah, so they added 4, I think, for Iberia last week or 2 weeks ago, and this was before that. So I mean, long answer for kind of recent-ish. But I've been mixing them up because I spent like 6 or 7 months in Europe doing all of those bush trips back to back to back, and then I did not want to spend like 2 or 3 months doing all the Australian ones back to back to back, so I'm mixing them up. I'm doing like Australia, Iberia, like we did Spain, and then today we're doing Australia. Then I did another one that's coming out, can't remember which one that was, and then I'll do Portugal next, and then I'll come back to Australia. So we'll mix and match. I'm not in a hurry to get them done, but I do want to catch up, in air quotes, just because people have been coming to me for bush trip stuff, and if the sim is released with a bunch of new bush trips, I don't want to be like, hey, and here's this bush trip from 2 years ago. I mean, I want to be kind of current, as my channel is being picked up as the bush trip channel by some people. So I want to kind of be current-ish, just because people like my style in terms of helping, which was something I struggled with, because I'm like, why would I make videos to help people when there are hundreds of other people making videos to help people? But people like my style. I am a professional educator, so people like my style and they find me very, very helpful. So I'm like, I might as well keep it up then, right? Just like when you watch guitar videos, there might be 300 people that teach you how to play a certain song, but I still have my one or two favorites out of those other 298 type things. So I get it. So I just be me and I do what I do, and people take it or leave it. Ah, look at this. Wow. Just look at that. I like the islands. I love the little islands. Oh my gosh. Everybody change your Facebook password. I get, most of my friends on Facebook are way older than I am, and they all get hacked every day, and I get half dozen friend requests every day of people I'm already friends with. So everybody change your Facebook passwords. Alright, there's that airport there that we're going to fly over. Don't know why it's bringing us there, but it is. I guess we can read about the next thing now. We passed over the river already. So now we're going to go to Davenport Oval, which says pass over Patchwork Architecture Fields, Agriculture Fields, which is what we were just literally looking at. Like right there, literally. That's where we are, passing over Architecture Fields. You see what Xbox, I think it's just, yeah, isn't it crazy what they can do with that Xbox? I mean, Xbox is basically like a lower high-end or upper mid-range gaming computer anyway, but it's ridiculous, isn't it? What Xbox can do. And I love that Xbox can do this sim. Putting this sim on Xbox was like the best thing for the flight sim community. All the people who joined flight sim and are now into flight sim, and yeah, I mean, and I'm not going to get into like game versus sim because I think it's both. It's what you make of it. You can make it a game, you can make it a sim. I've done it both ways myself. But the fact that it can be done on Xbox is just, I think it's amazing. It's amazing. There's another island. I'll talk about islands in a second. Here on Minecraft Clouds, yay. There are the elitist, snobby people, though, on flights and communities that don't like that I went to Xbox because they actually had to dumb down the computer graphics a little bit to run on Xbox. And we do have, I'm on PC, we do have some options they added to bring it back up. But it kills frame rate so hardcore that I just leave mine default. I mean, mine's on like extreme settings, but extreme, the new extreme after they dumbed it down. I hate saying dumbed it down. When they made it more compatible for Xbox, I'm on that extreme. I'm not on the computer super extreme. It's unnecessary. Series S, yeah, Series S is still good though. But see, I'm 44 years old, so I grew up with the Pong machine, and I grew up with Intellivision and ColecoVision. And I remember the first flight sim was just a bunch of green lines. You had to pretend it was a skyline. So anything they can do now, amazing, amazing. The only Xbox I've ever owned was the 360, way back when Minecraft was new. We got, my sister won an Xbox 360 for her work. She already had one, so she gave it to us for Christmas one year. But my kids want to save money for the newer Xboxes. But I'm like, you guys have gaming PCs from Christmas. We found some refurbished, because I'm a computer guy, I was comfortable getting refurbished computers. So we got them high-end gaming computers for really cheap. I think they might even be better than mine. Almost. All right, we better catch up on our language here. This is super fun though, so I'm glad I'm getting distracted. It's nice to be distracted. The Davenport Oval architecture, we saw that already. Sports stadium, we saw the sports stadium. I didn't point it out, but I did see it, including the cricket club and football club. So football means soccer, of course. Devil's Gate Dam. Fly over the city of Davenport, which we just did already. And then we're going to look for a double arch dam. That's POI 5. I see you there, David. I'll read that in a second. So where's POI 5 on here? Okay, so it's down here. So we haven't reached the dam yet. So now we're caught up. See, it's nice to have the GPS, but at the same time it feels really cheaty, which is why we're not going to keep the GPS for the next legs, just for this leg. So down here there's a dam. We will look for it when we get here. Otherwise, what's before the dam? Ooh, I might have to climb, actually. I might have to climb a little bit here. Where's it going to put us? I just want to make sure we're not going to run into... Oh no, we're going to turn right before the mountains. Maybe. Maybe. You know, if we have to climb Mount Sandfly. Yeah. Alright, let's finish reading in more detail. Devil's Gate Dam, fly over the city of Devonport, and then swaths of field, low hills, double arch concrete dam that holds back Lake Barrington along the Forth River drainage. We're already getting some terrain turbulence here, but this altitude is so perfect. I don't want to climb unless we have to. Okay, we're going to be turning really soon, so... Oh my gosh, we're still in the red here, huh? There we go. All right, let's see. David says, I'm 51, right through with you. Yep, never thought I would be able to play Flight Sim. Oh, I know. Tell me about it. When I used to have a gaming laptop back when I thought I had a health thing, and I thought I was going to be couch bound for the rest of my life. So I bought a gaming laptop, and it worked for X-Plane 10. It was okay. I cranked everything up and got like 8 frames per second, and I was fine with that. There's the dam right there. But then that started breaking a little bit because it was like 6 or 7 years old. And then I'm like, you know, back then I'm like, I'm 40 something. I want a gaming computer. And after wanting a gaming computer for 25 years, I finally got one. And I'm talking high end. Like this, at the time I bought this like 4 years ago, it was the best you could get. I spent many thousands of dollars on it. It's still holding its own. But yeah, when you get to our ages, it's like, it's a toss-up, right, between responsibility and I deserve this. And I feel a lot of guilt whenever I buy something for myself. But I think of how much stuff my wife buys for herself constantly and I don't feel as guilty anymore. I thought that was the dam because, yeah, there it is. See one arch, two arch. See that? Double arched. And it sticks out like a sore thumb. We talk about this a lot in my bush trip videos, how you can always tell when you find what you're supposed to be looking for because it's very cartoonish. The modeling is very cartoonish. It sticks out. You can see it. So there you go. You can tell that's what it's telling. You can tell that's what you're looking for. Because it looks like a cartoon. But anyway, let's look at it from the side. I know it kills the immersion to be outside of the airplane, but it's fun too. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we ever would have found that without the GPS. Alrighty, where are we headed to next? We avoided the mountains. We didn't crash into the mountains. And again, this undoes itself every stinking time. Now what? Mount Duncan. Traverse lushly forested hills and architecture fields to Mount Duncan, which rises 2,234 feet above sea level and is one of the most notable peaks in the Dial Range. First of all, let's take a moment and appreciate this scenery because we talk about that a lot too, how the mountain is named after you. You got that right. Definitely. Just made that connection. That's hilarious. It has to be this peak right here. Must be, right? We talk about in how the scenery sometimes, like, and I'm talking about like the satellite the implementation of the satellite imagery with the AutoGen on top of it. And I like give it a rating 1 to 10. I will give this like an 8 and 9. We have had some spectacular 10 out of 10. And we've had some horrible, like 1 out of 10. I think the Germany journey bush trip started terribly. Like the scale of the satellite imagery, it was horrible to look at. It was so bad. But then it got better. This is pretty darn good. This is really good. I've seen better, but this is pretty good. This is even better over here. Look at, because remember, this is all satellite imagery overlaid on top of the world, and then AutoGen blends in, and their algorithm, if it sees trees in the satellite, it puts trees on the AutoGen. If it sees a building in the satellite, it tries to make a 3D building out of it, and looks pretty darn good. There are some weird things, like I think the Australian bush trip that came out this morning that went live or went up online or whatever that I did, I think that one would have a whole bunch of green in the satellite, like trees, but no trees over it, and it looked terrible. But this is pretty darn good. In fact, it's so good. If I fly over my own neighborhood, every tree is exactly where it's supposed to be. The house is the shape it's supposed to be. It's insane. And it's getting better every update. I know it's not an eye candy simulator, but especially with like the Xbox implementation and stuff, you better get the eye candy right. It's not like X-Plane version 1, which was simply an IFR trainer that Austin created because there wasn't a good IFR trainer. And it's not flight sim from the 80s and early 90s where it was just like, pretty much just a flight sim trainer at back then. But this is for those of us who can't fly and won't be able to fly an airplane or can't afford it or just don't know anybody who can help us get started or just don't have time or the resources. So yeah, the eye candy is more and more important than ever. So I really appreciate that they're doing such a good job with it. I won't get into flight physics and things. The whole X-Plane is a sim and Microsoft is a game, and that's no, that's like the Mac versus PC arguments from the 90s, early 2000s. I just stay out of that stuff. I used to get into that, and I'm like, wait, we're all just regurgitating stuff we read on the internet. No one knows for real, except the people designing stuff. So I'm just enjoying this for what it is. Looks incredible. Incredible. Alrighty, we're almost at the mountain peak, and then we'll read about the next thing here. And then I do admit I'm kind of excited to get on to the second leg, so I don't have the GPS guiding us. I will like to be doing it manually, but we are just taking advantage for this first leg. Just look at that. Man. I just can't believe it. So, let's see. Gotta get back to work. Alright, yeah, thanks for... This trip is supposed to take 3.5 hours. So, I expect it to take me about 4. We are... How far into it are we? We're half an hour into it. So, we'll be doing this for another 3 hours at least. This is going to be my longest live stream ever. And I'm planning on doing the entire trip in one live stream because I've always wanted to do this. So, yeah, we'll be here for another 3 hours at the time of you asking. Yeah, so thanks for joining. I'll see you in a little bit. Wow, look at that. That is so incredible to look at. Alright, there's more of the mountain peak. So let's continue here. Where were we? Again, those of you just joining us, they have a huge bug that was released a version ago that when you close these up to keep track of where you are, they reopen. And if you start your timer and you close this window, your timer resets. So, and being this is the first leg of the trip, we are using GPS just because we can. But we'll navigate manually the next leg as soon as we land here. Alright, Mount Duncan, Sulphur Creek Point, just west is the shoreline line, Sulphur Creek Point, Noble Coastal Prominence, which must be like right up here somewhere. And then that's right away. Then after that is Wynyard. Farther northwest along the beautiful Bass Strait, must be Bass Strait. Coastline lies a small coastal town of Wynyard. So look for Wynyard, and then we'll keep going. Oh man, this feels like a long time. Only first leg. I hope I make it. Hope we don't have to stop and take a break. We should be able to make it. This is the longest leg of the 7, so and these are some quickies here, so we're almost done. So we're looking for a town of Wynyard. So we're going to go up to the shore and then go over to the town of Wynyard, which has to be this, I would think, because then there's nothing after that for another couple minutes. Rocky Cape, yeah. Then that must be that right there, right? You can see it from here. And then after that, I'm just going to read these now, I guess. And after that, there's a bay, Sawyer Bay. And then after that, Stanley, a small coastal town. So we got this, that rocky thing. There's a bay, and then there's a town. And then another bay, and then the airport. Yankee, Sierra, Mike, Indigo. And they have a photo this time. Cool. Alrighty, that's a cool roundabout down there. Alrighty, so I'm going to do... I know if I stop talking and people jump in and don't hear me talk, they're just gonna leave. But I am gonna rest my voice for a minute. I'm actually gonna go change laundry. So I'm going to leave you with a nice outside view for a moment here. Probably like this. And I'm gonna go change laundry and hopefully if people join while I'm changing laundry, they stick around till they'll see you current viewers. There's quite a few of you, thank you. I'll see you in a moment. And just like that, we're back. Right, my studio's next to the laundry room, so it's easy to change laundry. Oh boy, my microphone's peeking out. Let me move that a little bit here. There we go. That's better. All right. Let's see. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're flying over this town, and then we got the Cape up there. We got the bay in another little town, then another little bay, and then we land, and then we'll leave the flight and come back so the GPS is gone, so we have to do it manually. We're forced to do it manually. Is that a bunch of tennis courts down there? Yeah, look at that. Bunch of tennis courts. That looks pretty cool. Looking kind of satellite-y, but yeah, see, it's looking kind of satellite-y. So, those of you who weren't with me a couple minutes ago, we were talking about how sometimes the scenery, the scaling of the satellite with Autogen on top is spectacular, sometimes it's kind of crappy. Some of these towns are kind of crappy. I've seen better, I've also seen worse, but this stuff looks really good. Like the trees are perfectly overlaid to the satellite how they should be, because they use an algorithm to determine where to put trees. That's why if you know your hometown, your neighborhood, they should be pretty much exact. And they use algorithm for shapes of buildings, so even if your building isn't the same color as it is in real life, it should be the same shape. Alright, up there is the, whatever they called it, I forgot. They called it the Cape, Rocky Cape. And then the bay, then a town. And then an airport. Which airport are we going to? Mike Indigo. Yeah, let me see if we can see that on the map yet. Hopefully pretty close. Not quite yet. Otherwise, we're just hanging out, trying to do the entire bush. Whoops, I octopause. Wrong button. Where's my thing? There we go. Trying to do the entire trip in one. We'll see how it goes. I'm planning to still. But there will be some moments where I'm not talking as much. What's going on here? I am trying to see on my phone how to see, oops, current participants. I can't figure it out. That's fine, not gonna worry about it. Alright, anyway, there we go, there's our Cape up there. And over the airport. Sorry, I'm just kind of rusty my voice a little bit, so that a few of you have dropped off. Oh, we got a house is about to be built there or something. There we go. There's another cool town. I like that river. So if you live there, I guess you have to drive all the way around to cross. Like my best friend lives there and it's a half-hour drive, even though we can see each other. I actually know of people that happened to. I was friends with this gal who lived along the Mississippi River in Champlin, Minnesota, and her boyfriend lived in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, and they could literally stand on their porches and wave at each other, but it was a 45-minute drive. Because back then, you had to drive all the way into Anoka. None of you have any idea what I'm talking about. You had to drive north a long way to cross the river, or south all the way into Minneapolis to cross the river, and then come all the way back up. So they could wave at each other, but it was over half an hour drive to see each other. I always thought that was kind of funny. And then they built another bridge kind of close to them, so that cut it down like 15 minutes, but still, it was interesting. Let's look around here. Interesting how that changes color there. Because it's not a straight line. Well, there's a mistake in the satellite overlay there. I mean, maybe it is a mistake. You see there's clouds. They try to get rid of the clouds when they do their overlay stuff. But the computer misses some of it. But this is interesting how it's so drastically different. I mean, maybe that's like that in real life. I don't know. Could be. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let me zoom in a little bit. There's our airport. Okay, cool. So we're going to let GPS take us through the capes here. Remember, there's a cape we're looking for. Then we'll hand fly and land. And then we'll go to the main menu and come back in. So we lose GPS. We have to do it by hand for the next 6 legs after this one. And it'll be worth it. It'll be more exciting too. Hopefully not as much drama where we lose the engine as soon as we take off because the controls are screwed up, which happened in the G36. So I don't know what it is. I've been flying these planes like this for decades, but this one in the G36 for some reason don't agree with me. They'll stop running once we take off. Kind of weird, don't know what to say, but we'll manage. Cool little pond there in the middle. I like ponds, small lakes surrounded by trees. I like it very much. All of you who watch my other bush trip videos, you know that I love nature, but I'm scared of animals. I'm scared of forests. I'm scared of animals coming to say hello and attacking me. I love islands as long as they're small enough that you know there aren't any animals on there with you. But other than that, I do like nature. I just need to be careful because of my health stuff. I can't like go on a hike anymore. I will faint and get hurt. But if there's like a small island that I could go camping on and know there's not going to be a bear or a fox or even a deer, I would love to do that. Like to camp right there or something. Well, that'd be so fun. But I've always been scared of nature at night. Not scared of the city at night. I'm scared of nature at night. One time I had to get out of the car at 3 in the morning on a long road trip. Helped my kid in the back seat, and I was petrified of an animal walking up and attacking me. But he did see the Milky Way. That was cool. Alrighty, let's see. We got to think about how we're going to take over by hand here in a moment. Oops, wrong way. I guess we got a little bit yet. And then we will continue with less dilly-dallying and much less idle time in between these other legs. We had a long, we're already 45 minutes into the live stream, and this is leg 1, and we are doing all of the legs today. But 1, this is the longest leg, and 2, we had a lot of introductory material. So the other legs should just fly by. Not that we're in a hurry. I just don't have 6 hours to do this today. Look at those mountains. Do we see the airport from the air? It's by that water, huh? So we've got water with the crescent-shaped cape, they called it. And then an airport. There's the water. The airport must be right here. I don't see a beacon yet or anything, but we'll keep an eye on it. And hopefully we'll land this okay. I've been nervous about landing some of these. because some of them have been acting kind of funky. The Cub with floats was fine, but the G36 gave us problems. I finally got the hang of the DA62, but we'll see how this one goes. And that's because I don't want to have to redo legs if we crash. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Must be a shipping thing there, huh? We'll fly over that and see how it goes while I get a sip of water here. All right. Yeah, that must be like a drilling thing, and then they put on ships. I assume you drive over that, or there's a tram or something. I can't imagine you would walk that bridge. Maybe you would. Does this say what this is? Whoa. I don't know what's happening to my airplane. Does this say what that is, though? No, it just says there's the nut. Okay. Beaches. No. Yeah, it didn't say what that was. Anyway. Maybe we're going to fly over the nut now. And then West Bay, which is here, the crescent shape, and then the airport. Alright, I guess it looks like a big nut, apparently. I guess depends how you define nut, like a big walnut. I don't know. Who knows? Looking good, though. Looking really good. I still don't see the airport. Yes, I do, right there. Pretty sure that's the airport right there. That would make sense. And look at the nut from outside, which they call the nut. Let's see how that goes. And then we'll land in just a moment here. Checking out the Minecraft clouds with the little town. I would imagine you can like hike around that or hike on it. I would think, right? And you have some great views of the ocean. I don't think you can see Australia mainland from here. No. Nope, you'd have to be higher, like in a jet, to see Australia mainland. Yeah, there has to be hiking trails and stuff on there. You can see them. That's really cool. That is super cool. Alrighty, our airplane is going to turn us, and we are going to look for an airport, and then we will hand fly this in, and then we'll jump to the main menu and come back so our GPS goes away, and then we will continue on. Well, first we got to finish this one. Alright, are you going to turn us there? Yeah, let's do this. Actually, let's do this in one more. There we go. Take that off, and let's hand fly this in. Even though we have a ways yet, I just want to hand fly. And then we'll see how this goes. Keep an eye on your speed so we don't overspeed and have to redo the leg. That'd be a bummer. Okay. I don't see the airport yet. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Is that it? No, that can't be it. There it is. Yeah, that has to be it. Right there. So that's what we're going to aim for. Let's come down a little bit. And land. Gears fixed, so it's down. We got this stupid HUD thing, but yeah. Alright, so gears fixed. And this has reversers. But I'm not going to touch the props, and I'm not going to touch the conditioners because it'll probably stall out on us like it did when we, or the engine will turn off like it did when we took off. I don't understand that. But anyway, nice, peaceful, easy descent A couple people joining us just in time for the landing of the first leg. We were doing the entire Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip, hopefully in one live stream. We're only on the first leg, but that's because we had a long introduction and a lot of stagnant time on the ground. And this is the longest leg. The rest will just burn through them. Not that we're in a hurry, but we'll be more on task for the next 6 legs. Man, I hope I get through this. It's already 10 o'clock my time. What the heck happened here? My wife's going to be home in a couple hours. I want to be done before she got home, but whatever. Alright, we see the airport still, obviously. Take a few looks outside, but we all know when the turtle looks around during an approach, it doesn't go well. Because that's not what you're supposed to be doing during an approach. Our speed is still kind of high. That's kind of fine. We'll manage that. Once we get over this water here, we'll bring back throttles and nose up a little bit to kill speed. In fact, we'll do that right now. Stay just above flap range. Throttles are back already, though. So we might have to slip this a little bit. Coming in a little hot. Your flaps do work as brakes, but they're not supposed to be brakes. But they do work that way. Meaning as soon as I engage flaps here in a moment, it will slow us way down. Let's look outside one more time. Oh, look at those beaches. Oh, how I want to go to the beach. I'm generally not a water person, but I really have a craving to go to a beach. Next leg, if I remember, I'll tell you about my weekend off. My long weekend off from work, which is why I'm able to stream today. Normally I'm working, of course. Alright, first set of flaps down. And I think we're kind of high. But we'll make it. And second set of flaps down. Does this have 2 flaps or 1? Just 2, I think. And that made us float, and I took my eye off the target, so now we're kind of floating around. Keep an eye on that speed. One nose down for speed. Wow, a lot of people joined us just in time for the landing of our first leg. Now the pressure is on. Alright, here we go. Nose down for speed. Throttle so we don't descend into those houses. That's a cool looking truck there. Whoa, come on. When we get this slow with full flaps, it gets kind of bouncy. We're going to aim just for the number there. Actually, a little before the numbers. Oh, this is a really long runway. What am I worried about? I shouldn't be worried about anything. We will use reversers just because we can. So here we go. We are throttles at idle. A slight flare. And ground effects are ready. Really? How high are we? How low are we? Where's that stall horn? Come on. Let her touch down. Nose wheel down gently. Brakes and reversers. And stop on a dime. Reversers off. It should hit save and tell us end of the leg. There we go. 48 minutes. It took us 15 minutes longer than normal. Jeez, what the heck was that? Anyway, let's move on now. So we're going to go here. We're going to go back to the main menu because I want to get rid of the GPS. So one leg down. Wow, a lot of people joined us just in time for that touchdown. All right, let's get back to the main menu. We'll restart to the bush trip, and then we won't restart the bush trip each time. I just want to get rid of the GPS because it's too easy. Just let the computer do everything. Back down here to Tasmania, and leg 2, and 3, 4, and 5, I think, are really scary runways. Yeah, that's okay. All right, leg 2, here we go. And once we get going here, actually, I'm going to let the engines turn off and then restart them because I don't want them to stop in the air like last time. That's kind of a bummer. So where are we? We are right... Oh, I don't have a mouse on the screen, so never mind. We're in the top left corner before it starts going down. That's where we just landed. And now we're going to start heading south. Alright, cool. Alright, let's let the engines turn off. Please. Turn off. Can you please turn off? Come on. There, finally. Jeez. Alrighty, we will start the engines in a second here. And then you might not have to do this each time. Okay, here we go. So we just go over here. Well, no, first we're going to put that forward, a little bit of throttle. Come over here. and start it up. Only because the conditioners don't seem to line up for me. Could be with my yoke, it just could be the sim, I don't know. But there we go. Okay. And is the parking brake set? Wait, parking brake is this one. There we go. Parking brake is now set. Engines are now running, so now we're safe. I know there's low vacuum. That'll go away once engines start up. There we go. Now we need our timer this time because we're going to do this manually. And if you weren't with me on the first leg or any of the recent bush trips, whenever you start your timer now and leave and come back, it turns off. See? Just like these. Expand again. It's so annoying. I know the parking brake's engaged. I'm not trying to go anywhere. Oh, my throttle was slightly engaged to start up. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Let's get going. Less idle time than before. When wind is on, but it doesn't really matter. I turned off my little map. We got the timer ready to go. We will use autopilot just so we can look outside. So we'll do flight. We'll do heading bug. But we still have to manually fly. Let's do, I think we're going to hit some terrain now. So let's do 5,000. Well, let's stay at 4,000 until we stay at 4,000 until we have to climb. Here we go, 4,000, and we'll do vertical speed of 800 feet per minute. 900, fine, good enough. All right, we're going to head south. Oh, repair and refuel, which is control R for me. I had to map that myself. Alrighty. First of all, where are we on the runway? Do we need a back taxi? No, we're good. We're fine. We don't need a back taxi. Flaps down 1. They are. Alrighty. So now if you look, we don't have GPS and we don't have the track on our map anymore. See? Isn't that cool? We have to actually work for it now. So we don't even need that ever again. We'll use this. Now we do have this map to help guide us, as opposed to the Nevada bush trip, which has no map at all, but we just use the tools available to us. Okay, here we go. Lake, get comfortable, Lake Malkinany. After returning to the skies, fly over the southern edge of the town of the Smithton and its pastoral outskirts to Lake Milkany. I should listen to Beethoven's Pastoral Symphony numbers. 7? No, 6. Gosh, it's been a while. Alrighty, a town and the outskirts for a minute and a half. So 111 for a minute and a half, and then right after that, basically when we get to the sky, we're going to go to the Arthur River from Lake Milkany over dense forest and rolling hills. Brings the reward of the Arthur River. So we're going to fly over town, and then we're going to look for a river. So basically just do. Can't quite see it. There you can. Do. Bum. That's where we're going. Pretty simple, right? So 111 and 142. So let's do heading bug like that. Makes it faster. 111. Be faster to go this way. 111. Just for a minute or so. In fact, we won't even do the timer. We'll just fly out to 111 for a minute. And then we're going to go to 142 for 4 minutes. See how simple that is? Then we'll use heading bug with autopilot so we can look around. Parking brake is off. Firewalled. Get ready on the rudders. There we go. And airspeed is live. And here we go. Leg 2 of 6 or 7. I already forgot. I already forgot how many we were doing. Brakes to stop the wheels. Flaps coming in. We'll fly runway heading for a moment here. Look around while we're at it. We're hand flying. And now let's turn towards our heading bug. And we will use autopilot just so we can look around, but we are still navigating manually. I turned off the GPS option. I got rid of it because it's too easy. Looking good. Alright, here we go. And we're looking for a town, it said. I know I'm not doing a standard rate turn. The town is 2 minutes out. Is it over there? No, maybe it is. Maybe it's over there. I don't know. We'll hand fly this for a moment, and then we'll change the heading bug again, and then we will use autopilot so you can look around. Let's see here. That might be the town already. I guess I was looking for something else, but that could be it. Alrighty, we're going to fly this heading for a second, but then we got to get ready to go to 142 for 4 minutes. So, well, keep an eye on what you're doing here. 142. There's our river. We're going to fly along the river. 142, engage autopilot. Smooth handoff and start the timer right there. 4 minutes. And we're already on the river, right? And if we go like that, we don't get to see it, so let's keep that for water features. All right, here we go, 4 minutes. Let's bring back throttle so we don't blow this thing up. Come on, get out of the red. Thank you. Okay, here we go. This is looking fantastic. I swear every bush trip looks better the farther we go. Wow. So there's the town. We'll leave landing lights on. Oh, that's so awesome. Check that out. And there are the forests we're supposed to be looking for. Where'd the river go? Over there. Hang on, it said we're going to follow the river, I thought. Right? It said to do that for 4 minutes. Brings, unless the Arthur River is a different river, and that's not the Arthur River. Maybe the Arthur River is over here. Maybe that's the Arthur River. Oh, that could be. I could Google map it. I'm not going to, but that could be it. We're getting some train turbulence. Do we need to climb? I think we do. I think 4,000 is going to be too low for this leg, because we're going to go over all that. So let's climb even more. I don't, well, let's do 6,000 just because I don't know. Let's just go 6,000. Okay, let's see, flap share and everything's in, yeah. So, I mean, that could be the river there. This could be our forest, that could be the river. We have 3 minutes left. I would like to zoom that out, but then you lose, oh, there we can see it. Alright, we're going to assume that's the Arthur River. They did say Arthur, right? Yeah. And then we'll go over National Park. Oh my gosh, this is so good. So nice to look at. Wow. I love the haze. Let's hop outside. Let's do that for a second. That is just gorgeous, isn't it? Holy cow. I need to catch up on Discord here. And see if anybody is asking me any questions about anything. Nah, nothing too exciting yet. Let's see, where else can we look around here? Let's look this way for a moment, just like when I do my sightseeing and my trips. I'm responding to people about the Minecraft server I used to moderate. Okay. You have my attention back. Alrighty, cool. So we're going to climb the 6 grand just to cover the train. If it becomes too high, then we'll come down, because that 4,000 above sea level was really good for the first leg, but we don't want to crash into mountains either, so. Yeah, we're out of 5 grand, that's okay. So, alright, yeah, that is the river. So, that must be the Arthur River. We're going to be a little behind the time because we're climbing yet. That's because I want to make sure we can clear all this. Alrighty, cool. So that is Arthur River. Where can we see from inside? For immersion here. It looks better from outside, doesn't it? Looks better from the outside with all the trees, but so you can see it winding through here. Not sure what device you're watching on, but there it is. Alright, so here we go. Next thing as we get to the river, we are going to turn 154 degrees. So 100, actually let's stop the timer here. And we'll restart it. 154. Not much of a difference. And We're going to go over Savage River National Park. Beautiful sights continue to abound along this route with strands of rainforest of Savage River National Park, which is viewable only from the air as it is inaccessible from the ground. That's pretty cool, though. So 4.5 minutes going over these rainforests is what we're going to do. Well, that's really cool. See, now we're too high, but look what's coming. See that, and see that, and see that. Because I believe that's where we're headed, right? Yeah, 202 will be that way, then 178, 141, 160. Yeah, we're going right into this. So we're going to keep our altitude for now. We might even have to climb more later. We'll see. But 4.5 minutes of these rainforests. Let's hop outside and get a nice view of the rainforest here. I'm going to get something to drink and enjoy the view. Actually, let's do maybe this. There we go. Yeah. Rest my voice for a second here. As you hear my water. So rainforests. Inaccessible. Inaccessible from the ground. That's interesting. Pretty darn cool, if you ask me. Yeah, see the train is picking up here, so I'm in altitude. I'm glad we're at this altitude, but it was difficult to see at first. So there you can see the trees. The density of the autogen trees does not match the density of the satellite trees, so it looks kind of weird, but that's fine. It's fine. Some swampy stuff. That's so awesome. Oh, well, they got clouds in the satellite imagery. They're supposed to clean that up. Like, the algorithms are supposed to clean that up, but apparently that did not get caught. I mentioned before my opinion on all these bush trips. I love the bush trips, but I think having like 4 bush trips released, 4 or 5 released for each world update is kind of a lot. I think they could maybe slow down a little bit and put more care into the details. Like, we saw how, well, you haven't seen this yet, in the bush trip coming out soon that I already recorded, all of the narration was out of order. It was all screwed up. And then a lot of typos and translation things, and I don't know, just some, like, or when the POIs are like so close together, you can't really keep up with navigation. Like, maybe they just combine them, like, hey, go this way, and then there's like 4 things to look at or something instead of 20 seconds apart. So just little things like that. I think they could slow down a little bit, maybe have like 2 bush trips per world update, maybe. I don't know. Just like 4 or 5 seems like a lot. Who knows? But then they can also take a closer look at the terrain too. Like, okay, we're flying over this. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of clouds. Let's fix that cell for the bush trip. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think they should slow it down how many they release. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. But look at these winding rapids in the water. Look at that. And the oh, that must be so gorgeous. Wow. Can you tell I don't get out much? The fact I'm gushing over flight sim scenery and living vicariously through a flight simulator, you can tell I don't get out much. Alrighty, we're over the forest now, so these keep opening up, obviously. But what's next? Savage River Mine. From the heart of Savage River National Park, pass over Savage River Mine, which produces iron ore. Okay, well, let's see if we can find that. Hopefully it's big enough to notice. So we want to go 202 degrees, which is more to the south. 202 degrees for 4 minutes. And we're looking for a big mine. Okay, we'll see if we can find it here. Oh, that's it right there. Right? That's pretty obvious to me. So let's adjust our heading here. So that'll be actually over the mine. Because the headings and directions put you dead center over what you're supposed to be doing. So the fact we're a little bit to the north, let's put ourselves directly over it. Very cool. Okay, awesome. So anyway, there's a coast to the ocean there. And then more of this awesome, awesome rainforest. Just look at that blanket of trees. At this altitude, it's almost like moss, right? Like if we were little ants, this is like moss. Oh my word. Jeez, I could just fly around this for hours. This is crazy. Wow. How's everybody doing back there? Anybody need a bathroom break? Too bad. We're stuck here for a couple hours. Well, there we go. There's the mine, I assume. I mean, I could be wrong. Because we're getting there in faster than 4 minutes, but that has to be the mine. Look at that. Wow. I do admit it is very fun to do an entire bush trip in a live stream, even though it's going to be like a 4-hour plus live stream. But this is really cool. It's really different. I have to think about it because there's things I'd be saying and doing differently if I were recording a video to edit later. So the fact that I have to be hyper aware that 31 of you have come in and gone, in and out, and I can't edit what I say or what I do. So I gotta be careful. It's kind of funny. But I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Is that a road? That must be a road. Yeah, that's definitely a road. Leading to the mine. This is pretty obviously a mine. So we'll wait till we get over that and then we'll read about the next part of our adventure. What do we got for terrain? We're good. This altitude is awesome. I selected a really good altitude. Although, if it puts us over this peak as our next thing to look at, which I have a feeling it might, we're going to have to do something. Might have to either go around it or go over it, because we certainly can't go through it. I talk about that often. Like, there's different ways to navigate, right? You can stick right to the directions, but you have to be at a super high altitude because it'll put you directly over terrain. Or you can use the navlog as a guide and then go around the terrain at a lower altitude, which I like to do too. But it just depends on what I feel like doing. Today I would like to go around it maybe, which means either hand fly or use the heading bug to get around it. But anyway, we're about over our mine. And thank you for the likes, everybody. I see people are adding likes to the video. I normally don't bug too many people about subscribing and liking. I get it's kind of hokey, but it needs to be done. It's how the YouTube game works. If you beg for likes, people will actually like it, which is great. And then YouTube will say, hey, everybody, look, this exists. So if you want to throw a like up there, that'd be great. If not, obviously that's great too, but it's the silly game we got to play. Not that I'm trying to get like 1 million subs or anything, but as more and more people tell me they appreciate my style and what they learn from me, I'm like, hey, well, other people could maybe get something out of it too. I see likes going up as I say that, so thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. All right, it reminds me that there are people actually watching right now, which is fantastic. All right, we overflew our welcome, so let's reset the timer right away. Where were we? Lake Pieman, 178, which is basically what we're doing right now because I adjusted course for the mine. So, heading toward the western coastline of Tasmania from the Savage River Mine, pass over Lake Pieman. What was that? Simon. What's that nursery rhyme that says something about the pieman? I don't remember. We never did nursery rhymes with my kids. I don't know. They're kind of dark. Like, what's the one the cat came back the very next day and it killed its owner and came back or something? I mean, like, what the heck? Like, it's kind of crazy. So 5 minutes to look for Lake Pieman. And then there's another mine. So hopefully we can find this place. We're missing scenery, I know. I know we're missing scenery, and it's not putting us over those mountains, which is fine. Okay, Lake Pyman must be this here. Right? It doesn't say anything about it. It just says head towards the coast, and then you'll pass over Lake Pyman. I don't know. Then there's another mine out here, I think. Let's see. So, let's hop outside and get a little bit of scenery behind us while I rest my voice for a minute and look at the mine from here. And, thank you all for watching. I really, really, really appreciate it. I don't do this for attention, so it's kind of not ironic that I do a live stream and even have a YouTube channel. I just do it to share the experience with people who can't do it for whatever reason. They don't have the equipment, they don't have the time, they don't have the, resources, or for people who like to do it with me. Like a lot of bush trips, people are flying like with me. They'll fly the leg after I upload it, so that's why you do it. I'm not a performer, even though I used to have a performing career. I don't do things for attention. I'm the least competitive person you'll ever meet. I'm just doing this because I enjoy it, and I enjoy sharing it with you all, and a lot of you get stuff out of it, so I appreciate it. Alright, some hills over there, some mountains over here, and I think we do go into those mountains eventually, although we spend most of the time along the coast. Yeah, that's definitely the lake we're looking for sure, Lake Pyman. So we'll keep our heading for a minute. I just want to kind of look at what's next. We got a mine and a beach and an airport, and then we'll move on to Lake 3. I can't believe we're only on Lake 2 an hour and 16 minutes into the stream. I thought the stream would be about 4 hours. It might hit 5. I don't know. The only thing is, I want to be done before my wife got home for lunch, but I'll just eat with her after. Anyway, getting ahead of myself. We are going to keep this altitude because of those hills there. Oh, I think that's our runway. I think that's our airport already over there, maybe? No. I don't know. Whatever. We're about to go over the lake, and then we'll change course. We're just enjoying this winding river. Oh, thanks for the likes. There's more likes. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, the likes let people know that we exist, basically. The number one comment I get still is, why don't I have more subscribers? Why am I not one of the biggest flight sim channels? And I don't know. I don't care. I mean, I do care and I don't care at the same time. So it's super flattering people will say that, but then it's like, hey, why not? I've been doing this for like 8 years and I only have 1,700 subs. I don't know. Because I don't beg for likes. If I beg for likes, maybe we'll be noticed. I say we because it is a community here. But anyway, also welcome those of you watching this as a replay who are stumbling through or want to watch this bush trip as a replay. Welcome. All right, let's see. We're about to go over Lake Pyman. I'm not going to change course though until we're actually over it. And our airport's not going to show for a while. Let's see. Just looking around, basically. This is one of the longest things in between things to look at. So, ooh, is that a dam down there? Yeah, it is. There's a dam down there. How come they didn't mention that in the description? Look at that. Cool. Very cool. Those of the younger folk, dams are meant for water control, so things don't flood downstream, but mainly meant for energy. They'll let the water through, which will turn turbines, which creates power and energy. Those are the reasons for dams. Flood control, water control, and power. Look at that road going on the very crest of the hills. I bet those hills are pretty substantial. If we were lower, bet they'd be pretty substantial. All right, I'm talking faster because we gotta move on. Alrighty, so let's stop the time and restart it. Here we go. And after Lake Pyman, we're going to Avebury Mine, so 141. We better get turning here. We're going to go right over that mountain. Not a big mountain, but we're going to go right over it. Hopefully we have the altitude we need. We do. We just might have some train turbulence. All right. That's not our airport, is it? HN? No, we're going to Romeo, November. Romeo, Romeo, where thou art, my Romeo? Behind a bush, hand me some toilet paper. That was my dad's favorite joke. Alrighty, so we're headed to Avebury Mine. Traverse the wilds of western Tasmania. The wild, I love it. To Avebury Mine, which produces nickel ore. Alrighty, so that's how many minutes out? 3 minutes out. So very quickly. So do we see a mine 3 minutes out? Is probably behind this hill. So we'll probably have to wait to see it. But in the meantime, let's check out this area. As soon as we crest this hill, we're going to come down and come down to 3,000 feet, by the way. I think, where are we? 141, 146, yeah. We'll come down as soon as we go over this hill. Because we're headed towards the coast. Let's see here. Just checking things out. Very cool. Kind of muddy over there. My name is Mud. My name is Mud. I don't remember the words of that song. Lake Pyman as we leave. I still gotta look up the nursery rhyme. Pyman, Simon was a Pyman, something. Don't know. More forests. Something else I like to think about when I'm flying over nature, real life too if I'm in an airplane, is like, think of all the stuff going on down there, right? I mean, there's some nasty stuff like animals eating each other and stuff like that, but think of all the stuff, like, just right there, that little square down there is teeming with life, right? Big animals, medium animals, tiny animals, just teeming with life. Just that little patch, right? Just that little patch. Then you come out here and think of that, right? Times a billion, teeming with life. That's something to think about. Same thing with humans, right? You look at a little town. Well, there's thousands of people there. But how many towns around the world have thousands of people? Thousands of towns have thousands of people. Multiply that, or extrapolate that out to bigger towns and big cities, and oh my gosh, like, just insane to think about. Just absolutely insane to think about. Alrighty, so let's see our airport yet. It looks to be pretty close. Have we gone 3.5 minutes? We've gone 3 minutes. Whoops. Shoot, I just hit M on my keyboard. What did that do? Shoot. Whenever you hit something on your keyboard and you don't know what it does, I get nervous. I don't know what M did. Alright, let's see here. That was the mine, which I didn't really see. Oh, there it is. Right underneath us. So far, our navigation has been pretty good, because it's exactly where we're supposed to be. Okay, that means we have to hop inside and restart the timer, though, for the next thing. And we're going to go to Ocean Beach. So let's go to 163. 163. Nearly due south from Avebury Mine lies Ocean Beach on the shore of western Tasmania. That's going to be pretty obvious to find. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. How far away is it? 3 minutes. And then after that, we're just going to do a quick jump back to the south for a minute to find Strahan Airport. Strahan Airport. And thanks to the new people who are watching, I'm going to do something differently today and beg for likes, just so that we get noticed. So if you don't mind liking the video, I feel so awful saying that, but if you don't mind liking the video, that'd be fantastic. I'm trying something new just to see what happens. Oh, there's airport, right? I think that's it. Sierra Romeo November. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's down here. I don't know. Anyway, we're looking at this for 3 in 10, right? 3:10? Yeah. So 2 minutes yet to the beach. Which way to the beach? Which way to the beach? Oh, that's a great shot. I'm just going to stare at that for a minute. Mountains on the left, beach on the right, and then there's an airport out there somewhere. Oh, whoops. I cannot stare for a minute because we have to start coming down in altitude. Totally forgot. Let's go all the way down. Now I got to come down to 2,000. Actually, 2,500 because you have to be able to see where we're going. Vertical speed and nose down. We'll do about 800 feet. Come on, where's my click spot? 800 feet down. Come on. Then we gotta bring that throttle so we don't overspeed, right? Let's bring back those throttles. There we go. So we'll come down. Keep our speed though. Oh, well, maybe not. Our airport is right there. That's our airport, right? I think. Pretty sure that's it. So we need to come down faster than that. In fact, I think we're going to hand fly this in because it's easier. It's just easier. Throttle's back. Turn off the timer. We don't need to look at that silly timer anymore. And turn off. Thank you. And we're just going to land now. So let's see. Keep an eye on the target, an eye on the prize. Yeah, we're coming in fast, which is totally okay. We'll just corkscrew around a little bit. We'll slip it in if we need to. But there's the beach. We're going over the beach. Now we're going to land at the airport. Wow, we look outside and get very, very distracted. Oh, it's not good to look around when you're trying to approach a runway. We all know this. This isn't a big secret. Alrighty, keeping our speed as low as we can to buy us some time while we circle around S-curve a little bit. And step on the ball there. There we go. We weren't having a very good coordinated turn. That's better. In case you're wondering, this is your ball, right? There's your turn coordinator right there. Glass cockpits are not any more or less difficult than a six-pack. It's just getting your eyes used to it, but it's not hard. Everything you need is there. Oh man, I love looking at that terrain, but we can't. We have to land and hopefully make it onto this airport runway without having to go around. Then we'll move on to leg 3 and we'll just start burning through these legs. Again, not in a hurry, but I don't want this to be a 7-hour live stream. I have until about 2 o'clock Central Time before I have to pick up a kid. In fact, I don't have to pick up a kid at all today. My wife is willing to do that since it's my day off from work, but my kids like when I pick them up from school. I always pick up the older one, but the younger one likes it when I can pick him up. I was feeling guilty with my 2 days off of work because my wife was still doing like bringing kids to school and stuff. I'm like, well, I can just get up early and do it. And she actually said, no, I should rest, which I don't get to do. Normally when I have a day off, it gets usurped by real life, or I take days out. Like all my vacation time last year, first set of flaps by the way, all my vacation time last year was because my wife went on her exotic trips with her mom and her sister. So I stayed home and took care of children. I do that every year so she can go on her trips, but I don't get any trips. It sounds so sad when I talk it out. Second set of flaps. And when we do go on a trip as a family, I'm like the coordinator that keeps everybody together from getting lost, gets us places on time. Everybody else just checks out and relaxes. I keep everybody going. So vacations for me are more work than home. I'm not complaining. I mean, a lot of people never get to go on vacation. But like when we went to California for a week, oh man, that was so exhausting. I was so excited to get back to work. But yeah, so I have a day off. My wife said she'd take care of kids' stuff. I'm so excited. So anyway, I have until, well, roughly 2 o'clock my time. Hopefully I can get through this. All right, let's land this thing and move on to leg 3. And a bunch of new viewers. I'm doing something different. I'm begging for likes for the first time ever, just so that YouTube knows we're here. And there's my wife texting me as I'm trying to land on a land. I'm trying to land and she's texting me. I have to ignore it. Ignore it. Alrighty. Coming down kind of steep, but I think we'll be fine. We have lots of runway. We have reversers. I've learned that I cannot touch the reverser. I have a reverser switch, and you can't touch it till you've touched down or it doesn't engage. We're not going to crash. We're higher than it looks. Let's do a slight flare, soften out the landing. Come on, come down. Why am I on the right side of the road? All right, we're down. Reversers engaged. That was really strange. That was very weird. Why did I go to the right? Anyway, let's take reversers off. Whoa. We're going Hello, where's our save icon? Good grief. Alrighty, here we go. Move on to leg 3. Continue. I've never actually continued like this before. I've always just done one leg and left the sim. Alrighty, so we never need that map. Ooh, another long one, so let's get going right away. Let's zoom this out a little bit. Like so. And repair and refuel. There we go. And let's get our timer back up. And selected. There we go. You think we have enough runway? Or should we back taxi? Oh, I think we have plenty of runway. Oh yeah. That was such a crappy landing. I mean, it was silky smooth, but it was off. I don't know why it was off to the right. I'm usually off to the left. Alrighty, let's go to one flap down and let's read about where we're going. First of all, let's set this to 146, which is this way. 146, so basically straight out. Let's get autopilot set back up again. Come on. Where's the click spots on these? Are all weird spots. We're going to use heading bug for this. And we want what altitude? Let's start low. She's still texting me. Let's start low for this one. And then if we have to climb for train, we will. Let's do 3,500 feet. Vertical speed, 800 feet per minute. I like that. I don't know if that's ideal or not. I just like it. Okay, here we go. Macquarie Harbor. Back in the air after launching from Strahan Airport. Fly over to Macquarie Harbor, which lies just inland of the western coastline of Tasmania. So that's 3 minutes out, so this area. That's easy. And then we'll read about the next one. Okay. It's 146 for 3.5 minutes, or 3 minutes. Man, this chair, I keep falling out of it. Alrighty, here we go. Let's take off. Parking brake is engaged. I just want to make sure that everything is working, because remember, sometimes it makes us stall the engine. That happened before. Oh boy, I should have back taxied. No, we'll be good. We'll be good. Oh yeah, there we go. 3, 2, 1, up we go. Brakes to stop the wheels. Fly runway heading. Flaps coming in already. And we'll hand fly for just a moment before autopilot. We engage autopilot, bring back throttle a little bit to keep out of the red. And let's engage autopilot already. Just because we can. Why not? Start that timer, by the way. Forgot to start the timer. There we go. Alrighty, 3 minutes. Looking for this harbor. Whoa, we are close to the ground. I could have done a little better job of that, but I didn't. So we're just going to enjoy this the way it is. Alrighty, we're climb. Flaps are in. Gears fixed. Autopilot's working with heading bugs. We can sightsee, so let's do that. Those of you just joining us, we just took off for leg 3 of the Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip. I think this is leg 3. I'm kind of lost track. Trying to do it all in one if my voice will last long enough. I've always wanted to do a bush trip live stream, and this is my chance. A couple days off of work. Kids are in school. Wife is teaching. She's an English professor. And so here we are this morning. We're going to try to get this done. But enjoy it. We're not in a hurry. We're just going to enjoy it. I'm also doing something very different. I'm begging for likes just because I want YouTube to let people know we're here. So if you don't mind clicking the like button if you haven't already, that would be greatly appreciated. And then hopefully after today's live stream, I never ask again. Anyway, there's the harbor. There's the western coast of Tasmania. No mention of Tasmanian devils. I don't know where they actually live. I think they're maybe even in Australia or the mainland. I don't know. But anyway, mountains over there. I think we're going to go over the mountains at some point. I know a lot of this bush trip is just along the entire coast of Tasmania, but I think we do go in the mountains somewhere, if I remember the preview image. Anyway, cool looking harbor. Doesn't seem to be too much in terms of population, though. Oh, an island. An island. I know I say this every time, but we have new viewers right now. I love islands that are small enough that animals aren't on there, because I'm scared of animals in nature. But I like nature. How weird is that? Minecraft clouds, that's cool. It does give me an urge to play Minecraft. Maybe I'll do that after lunch with my wife. I'll play Minecraft. I don't think I'll live stream it though, but Gosh, maybe I will. I don't know. I was going to do a late live stream last night, but once I get all cozy in bed with my wife, I don't want to get out of bed. Cool reflections. My wife needs to go to bed early. She needs a lot of sleep and she has to get up early. I need very little sleep, so we go to bed at the same time. But then I always plan on getting up and like live streaming or recording videos. And sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Last night I wanted to and I didn't. But that's when I make all my videos, is I'll get out of bed and make videos till super late. Yeah, that's how I do them. People used to think I did it during work, which I would never ever do. Sometimes I'll do them during my lunch break. I'll make a quick Minecraft video during my lunch break sometimes, because I have lunch at home, but I don't do it when I work. That'd be very, very naughty. But they upload, well, they upload overnight and then they go live in the morning. But anyway, I do know I have, he's an acquaintance on YouTube that got in trouble because his upload times, or his videos would go live at like 1 o'clock every day. So his employer thought he was recording videos at 1 o'clock every day. He's like, no, I upload them and then they go live at 1. You know what I mean? But the employer didn't understand that, so he had to explain himself. I felt badly for him. But anyway. Alrighty, I'm sure we're well into this. Oh yeah, we're way into this. I gotta pay more attention. Alright, so now we need to turn to 132. Let's do that super fast before it's too late. There we go, restart the timer. It says 5.5 minutes, so we'll go 4.5 minutes as we reach cruising altitude. Mount Discovery. Change course slightly to the east and fly over summit of Mount Discovery, which is 2,000 feet above sea level, in about 4 minutes. Really? It must be this? This is 2,100 feet, and we're at 35, so we're good on altitude. And then we're, yeah, see, this is where we're going to fly into the mountains. See, if we look at the headings, so we're going to have to climb Mount Discovery, huh? 2,000 feet. Can't be that, because it's only a couple minutes out. Could be this, right? At any rate, we do have to climb. So let's climb. Let's go all the way up to 7,000. That's how we see what that terrain is. And then, yeah, I don't know. You gotta be careful here. Because look at that. I don't know, man. I'm just following the instructions. And thank you for the extra likes. Alright, looking good though. Look at that thick blanketed forest. That looks really good. Oh, island. Oh, see. Oh, I want to be on that island so badly. And just swim in the water a little bit. Hang out on the island with a couple people. Maybe my kids. Maybe some older friends of theirs. But mainly adults. A couple adults just hanging out. Just enjoying the weather and the little beach right there. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be super cool. Yep. Yes, it would. Look at those mountains. Fantastic. Alrighty, 2 minutes yet. Still looking for this Mount Discovery peak, which is 2,000 feet. So maybe it's this. Because if you think about it, I did change course a little too late, right? We changed course like a minute too late. So that's probably it there. So let's adjust course to get more towards it. Now we're over it, then we'll change heading immediately once we get over it. So let's prepare for that, actually. So we're going to go right over the Mount Discovery. And then we're going to go 153 for a quick time. And then we come right back again. That's interesting. So we're going to look for the river. Okay, so we're going to go Mount Discovery. Then there's a river right away. And then we go somewhere else. Okay, so let's be very careful here about this. So as soon as we hit over this mountain, which we pretty much are right now. No, we're not. We're going to change course. Wait, maybe that's Mount Discovery, because it says the river, and there's a river there or south of it. Well, there's a river there too, but I don't know. I'm trying to be precise about this, but maybe that's Mount Discovery, and then that's the river, because it says Mount Discovery, turn 153, which is way to the right, for 2 minutes, and then look for the Serpent River. Head south to the east of the ridge of peaks and pass over Serpent River, and then we go to Lake Gordon, which is east northeast. Turn heading just south of due east and pass over northern extremity of the expansive man-made Lake Gordon, the largest in Australia. Let's have a peek here. Something is not right, because I have a feeling that big lake thing is Lake Gordon. I'm confused. I'm really confused. I don't understand. I don't see any other big... Oh, wait, here we go. Big lakes. Okay. Never mind. Alright, so let's keep our altitude. We're pretty good on altitude, I think. Let's change course. Okay, I just didn't zoom out far enough. Okay, let's restart this. Let's do 153, then... If we're heading to that, let's do 153 for 2 minutes now. And then that other river was the river. Okay, see, I should not doubt myself. See, there's the river up there, see? Okay, let's zoom back in. Yeah, see, we're looking for these rivers here. And then we're going to go to that big man-made lake. So now we got some mountains in front of us. Man, okay, we got this figured out. Okay, we're way above the mountains, though. We are definitely clear. Yeah, okay, so we'll do this for 2 minutes. Then we'll head towards Lake Gordon, the biggest man-made lake. Which has to be that other one, because it's not the one behind us. It has to be the one in front of us, which needs to be this one here, right? That area? Yeah, has to be. Has to be. Alright, cool. Welcome to new people joining us. We are on leg 3 of the Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip, trying to do the whole thing in one live stream. We're an hour and 42 into it. It'll be about a 4-hour live stream by the time we're done. And so far, so good. There's some riverage there. We will turn toward Lake Gordon in a moment. Just enjoying the scenery from 6,500 feet. Right. Clouds above us, ocean out there. Very south on the globe. Right, are we good? Yeah, we're just about good to turn toward Lake Gordon. So let's restart this and go Lake Gordon, 82 degrees, which is this way. Sorry, don't mean to make everybody nauseous, as it goes back and forth. 82 degrees. 82 degrees for 7.5 minutes. Turn into heading to the largest man-made lake. We were right about that. And then we'll go to Lake Pedder, and then Barrier Island. Okay, so... Lake Gordon, big lake, there it is right there, you can see it. See, 7.5 minutes, and then we'll go south to Lake Pedder. But for right now, let's head toward Lake Gordon. There we go. Alrighty, let's hop outside for a minute. I'm going to rest my voice for a minute, so you just enjoy the scenery. Although people joining us won't know what's going on, but just look for a minute. I'm going to rest my voice. I see people joining us. I'm just resting my voice for a minute as we go through the bush trip here. I'm just going to change some views so people can have some other views while I rest my voice. Leg 3 of 7. So I gotta pace myself here a little bit. Wow, a bunch of people joining when I decided to take a break from talking. Hopefully people stick around. Just resting my voice. There's some more views here. I'm just realizing that I should probably capture a screenshot for a thumbnail for later. So when people review this or watch it later, they can see it. How's this for a screenshot? Oh, I don't have a way of taking screenshots right now. So never mind. Alright, you were heading towards the man-made lake. Are we a little north of it? Yeah, we're a little north of it. So let's adjust course slightly. So we actually end up towards the lake and not north of it. There we go, that's better. We're heading for this man-made lake right here. We zoom in one more. And then we'll talk about the next thing in a minute. I'm just resting my voice for those of you jumping in and out here. I'll be talking more in a moment. That's the thing about live streaming is when people don't talk, it's awkward. But during a video, talking too much is awkward. So I'm just going to chill a minute while people jump in and out of it here. Feel free to chat. Feel free to leave a like. I don't normally ask for likes, but I'm trying something different today where I'm actually asking for likes just to see if it brings recognition or anything to anybody here. Recommendation to anybody here. That is a pretty view though. Because here when you look, it's like, oh yeah, it's just, water. But really, if you look carefully, there's terrain in between, right? And there it is. That's awesome. Very cool. But we're going to wait till we get over the water, and then we head south to Lake Pedder. But one thing at a time. And we're keeping our altitude pretty high because of the terrain. Look at those clouds. Wow, hopefully we don't have to worry about icing. We do have anti-ice here, right? Pretty sure we do. Let's see. I haven't. Yeah, here we go. Right? It's been a long time since I've flown this plane, but those are the lights. That's AC. Cabin heat. This has to be anti-ice over here, right? Yeah, duh. Oh my gosh, anti-ice. Of course it is. Right in front of my face. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Windshield anti-ice must be off for takeoff and landing. See, I would forget that, and then we'd cause a problem. Anyway, where are we here in the time? 5 minutes, almost 6, but we gotta wait till we get over the water. Then we'll turn to Lake Pedder. Let's just enjoy this for another minute. Actually, let's look behind us for a second. Ooh, whoa, look at that. That's cool. That is super cool. Trying to get a good shot to stare at here for a minute. That's not the greatest, but we'll use it for just a moment. While I rest my voice. Whew, a lot of talking when you have a 4 or 5 hour bush trip. Alright, let's see. Isn't this incredible? Jeez. I wonder what it's like to be on the ground there. Man. All right. Hey, thank you. I'm trying to pronounce your name. Sahil? Sahil? Thank you so much. I'm glad you're a big fan. That is really cool. I don't do this for attention or anything, but it really it makes me feel good when people say they're a fan. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. It makes me realize that what I'm doing is real and people appreciate it. Because I try to be as selfless as possible when I do this stuff. That's awesome. Alright, cool. Alrighty. We do have to fly plane though. So we gotta do the next thing. Let's see. Alright, let's restart the timer. And then where are we going? We're going to Lake Pedder. Lake Pedder. Turn to the south, visiting the southern end of Lake Gordon. Let's get this started here. And then fly over a ridge of peaks to visit Lake Pedder. 156. Like so. There we go. 4.5 minutes. Oh, I inspire you because you do this too. Well, I'm so glad I inspire you. Yeah, I totally understand that. Like, in the Minecraft world, I watch people and they inspire me to do certain things. I'm glad I'm able to pay it forward with Flight Simulator. I think this was the ridge we're supposed to pass over. I think we're a little late, but anyway. I'm very glad I inspire you to do this as well. I have had people tell me before, like, they get stuck on what flights they want to do, and then I'll, like, throw out an idea. One day I can join your stream. Yeah, that'd be cool. Timing is hard, right? Because this is just a hobby for me. So a lot of it is whenever I can. So it's hard to like plan things and schedule things. But yeah, someday I will. I'll try to figure that out. Just logistics are hard. Like today, for example, I have the day off from work. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to jump on a live stream and do a bush trip. But it's hard to plan things. Alrighty, let's see. You love me not in the naughty way. I totally get it. I get it. So I assume when you say you stream too, it's the name, your name, your YouTube name, or do you Twitch? Because I don't go to Twitch very often. I just watch YouTube streams. But yeah, thank you so much for the compliments. Let's see. I'm getting distracted. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Lake Gordon, Lake Pedder. We're about to fly over it, right? Lake Pedder. You do YouTube, yeah. For me, it's just easier to stream on YouTube because that's where all my followers are on YouTube. So I have no reason to move over to Twitch. It would be like starting over. I know a lot of people though that they have YouTube videos but then stream on Twitch, and that gets kind of yeah, so YouTube is easiest for me as well. Alright, we're over Lake Pedder, whatever I said it was, Pedder, here it is. Let's move this down. So next we're gonna go, do we really go 4 minutes? We don't need to. Let's turn and go to Barrier Island, 170 degrees, so now we're going back a little bit. It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday. I had a birthday a couple weeks ago, so welcome to the spring. If you're in the Northern Hemisphere, welcome to a spring birthday. Spring birthdays are awesome. Kind of a muddy time of year in the Northern Hemisphere, spring, but it's still awesome. Let's see, just for a minute to go to Barrier Island. Fly over a Barrier Island, a long, narrow island in the lake. So let's hop outside. Oh, there it is. Right there, right? Long, narrow island. And we've said many times how much I love islands. but I don't like big animals, so I will like that island here better. But there we go. There's our island. So we're got to keep up. We're on the wrong. We got to keep moving here. So let's see what is next. Let's restart the timer. Barrier Island. Now we're going to go 183 degrees. So we're not making that many changes here, but we got to stay on track. Barrier Island. Fly over Barrier. No, we did that. Derwent Valley. From Barrier Island, fly back over land into the Derwent Valley. And then that's only 2 minutes. And then we have a harbor. And then we have an airport. Oh, we got to land on that thing. Boy, oh boy. Which means you have to zoom in a lot to see it, because it's going to be small. Alrighty, so now we're looking for a valley. Well, I can't sim together right now. Because I'm in the middle of a bush trip. And then after this, I'm going to have lunch with my wife. And then probably do some Minecraft alone. Just do some Minecraft, or actually no, I'm gonna play piano after. So yeah, so I can't do the sim today together, but I'll subscribe to your channel after this, and then maybe we can come up with something someday. It's just logistics are hard, right? Because normally I'm doing this at like midnight Central USA time. Usually, this is very unusual for me to be on right now, but I'm taking advantage. But I'll subscribe to your channel, and we'll see how things go. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, after this I'm going to have some lunch with my wife and then probably play some piano. So there's Lake Gordon in the background and Peller Lake in the midground, and then the island right there. And now we're looking for this valley, which is probably right here in the middle of your screen. I would think, yeah, that's probably the valley there. So let's hop back inside and see what our timing is at. It is at 1:53, and we're looking for about 2 minutes. So yeah, we're probably in the right area. Yeah, we'll try to get something together. I don't know. I can't make any promises though, because this is just a hobby. So I just do it whenever I can, randomly, that type of thing. Yeah, I appreciate your enthusiasm very, very much. And thank you for being such a big fan. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, Flight Sim is awesome, because Flight Sim can be what you want it to be, right? It can be very serious. It can be like a game. You can do it with other people. You can do it alone. It's super, super cool. Alright, let's see here. Let's restart this timer and move on to the next thing, which is Batthurst Harbor. We gotta go 170 degrees, which is back this way. Come on. It's jumping around too much. There you go, 170 degrees. We're looking for the harbor, which is probably right here, right? That looks like a harbor to me. And then only 2 minutes away from that is our airport. So I need to figure out where this airport is going to be. Hopefully we see before it's too late. I don't know. What is it? What are the letters of it? Hotel Bravo. You want to be a pilot when you're older? Yes, that is definitely something you should try to do. Wow, look at that scenery. It used to be that you could only really be a pilot if you were like in the military first, but that is not how it is anymore. Anybody can be a pilot. I think people start as young as like 13 years old. Depends where you live. But yeah, I personally can't be a pilot because of medical restrictions. I wouldn't be able to be a pilot. But if you can, yeah, definitely go for it. A career being a pilot doesn't pay well in the beginning, but eventually it pays a tremendous amount. So definitely go for it. I encourage anybody to be a pilot. And Flight Sim, if you take Flight Sim seriously enough, it is a good way. Donated. What? Message retracted. Yeah, being. I lost track of what I was saying. Oh, Flight Sim, if you take it seriously enough, is a very, very, very good tool, right, to use. So yeah, definitely take it seriously and become a pilot. That's awesome. I know real pilots. I know several real pilots. One of them flies for a major airline. He's actually been on my channel a couple times, checking things out, comparing them to real life. He's moved to another state now, but that's really cool. We would talk about 50 flying, so that's 50 hours in the sim or 50 hours real life, because both is cool. If it's real life, that's even cooler. Yeah, so I've never flown a plane in real life. I've been in small planes. I've never flown one, unfortunately. I would love to compare it in the sim, yeah. I would love to compare it to real life. Pilots have told me that the simulator is actually more difficult than real life because you're not feeling things and you don't have peripheral vision. So, 20 hours real life, that's amazing. That's so amazing. That's great. Definitely keep it up. And yeah, being a real life pilot, there's so many things you can do with it. You can be a commercial pilot. You can be a commercial pilot by a small plane, right? You can charter people and do whatever you want. That's fabulous. Oh, I got some clouds here in the satellite imagery. Alrighty, harbor's coming up. Your pilot friend gives you lessons. That's awesome. You are definitely in a good spot to be a pilot. That's fantastic. So somewhere in here is an airport. We have to figure out what's going on here. So pretty soon, when we get to the harbor, we're going to turn 163 degrees, which is pretty much where we are. And that's going to bring us to an airport, huh? Maybe it's on this little sandbar right here. We just can't see it yet. And if I zoom out, we can't see it because it's too small to be picked up with a label. So this is going to be interesting because we're 7,000 feet up. So I think we're going to come down to 5,000 feet now. And then we might end up going over the water. Actually, let's go down to 4,000. And then we'll make an adjustment if that's too close to the train. Let's actually be kind of aggressive on our descent. Let's do 1,200 feet descent, which is kind of uncomfortable, but yet realistic. We'll bring back throttles so that we don't overspeed, because we don't have to redo the leg. That'd be a bummer. And then we'll look for this airport out there somewhere. Could be as simple as this right here, maybe. If it is, we definitely have to circle to land. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the scenery for a moment here while I regroup. Oh, that looks fabulous. That looks fabulous. Wow. Look at that. Oh, the mountains in the background. Tasmania. What do I know about Tasmania? Not a whole lot. I said in the beginning of the stream that I used to fly there in an X-plane all the time because it was just so beautiful. Wait, oh, there's Hotel Bravo way over here. That's where we're headed, right? Hotel Bravo. Are we in the wrong harbor? Are we supposed to be here? We could be in the wrong harbor. Huh. Well, we're going to take this here, like this. Fly down that to the, fly down there to the airport. That's what we're going to do. Because 163, yeah, 16. Oh, that was our airport. Remember I said, like, 10 minutes ago, I wonder if that's your airport? It is. Sweet. Okay, I gotta come from my chair because I'm sitting on my legs. Ow. My legs are asleep. I was sitting on my legs, sorry. Okay, well, let's take off autopilot. Let's hand fly this in. Where is it so far to see? I can't see that far away. Autopilot, flight director. Let's bring back throttles a little bit so we don't overspeed. Let's come down here and stop this silly timer. And turn it off so we don't have to look at it. And bring this thing in for a landing at Batthurst. Wait, what is it called? Called Batthurst Harbor Airport, which I'm assuming is right there. So let's just keep an eye on our altitude here, as well as our speed. We're just going to fly this valley. So either we're at the wrong harbor, and we're supposed to be at this harbor, or I don't know. Yeah, because it was supposed to be 163. So yeah, I think we're in the wrong harbor. Unless this entire area is the harbor. Could be the entire area is the harbor. We did get thrown off a little bit because I was chit-chatting and we overflew a few things. Can I guess where you're from? Oh boy. Let's see. You're obviously a younger person, and you're taking flying lessons every Tuesday, and you want to be a pilot. And you're awake when I'm awake. And I haven't run into you before because I'm normally doing this at night. Are you in, let's see. I'm not able to jump to like your stream to hear your voice or anything, but are you like in Asia maybe? In an Asian country? What time would it be in Asia? No, it'd be like 2 in the morning in Asia. I'm guessing maybe, let's see, can't be Asia, it'd be like 2 in the morning. Southern Europe, Northern Africa area, like in that region maybe? I don't know. I'm not that good at guessing stuff like that. Just like I don't guess ages anymore because when I used to teach piano lessons. Yes, give me a clue. This will be fun. Yeah, give me a clue while I try to land an airplane. I'll try to keep an eye on chat with the clue while I land on that piece of dirt over there, that bright piece of dirt that we see. At least I'm assuming that's our airport. It has to be our airport. Let's zoom in a little bit. So where are we at? I got to take note of my vitals here. We're at 3,500 feet coming down over some terrain. And there's water that way. I gotta clear my voice. I apologize. Alrighty, get back in my chair. This chair, I love my gamer chair, but I slide out of it all the time because I just lean back and get comfortable, and then I slide right out of it. Alrighty, assuming that's your airport because it has the 3 little things sticking out, and there are 3 little things sticking out there, and there's those trees. We need to be careful. We're going kind of fast. So you're from the UK. So are you from the UK or the country has U and K in it? You know what I mean? Like, are you from the United Kingdom, or is there like a U and K in it? Like Ukraine would be U and K. A lot of countries in that area have a U and K. Okay, we're going way too fast. So can we slip it in, do you think? Oh man, we haven't done this. Well, we haven't done a slip in this plane before. I don't know if I like this. United Kingdom, awesome. I want to go to the United Kingdom so badly. Okay, this is not how you slip a plane. Sorry, hang on. If people are trying to learn how to slip, that's not how you slip. So we're gonna do a quick go around here. Yeah, I wanna. I love the UK. I mean, feel free to donate whatever you like. I've never ever had a donation before. I don't know how to claim a donation. I don't know what to do with a donation, but whatever you feel like doing, as long as you're not doing a disservice to yourself. Well, you don't need to donate $1 million, but as long as you're being reasonable. Anyway, yeah, UK. I love the UK. I've never been there. I want to go there, but when I go to the UK, though, I don't want to do touristy stuff. I want to like visit villages out in the country, that type of thing. That's what I want to do in the UK. Hopefully I get there someday. My sister's been to the UK. She was in England in her mid-20s. She went on this trip with she went on a trip with a bunch of senior citizens. So she was like 26 with her husband on a trip in the UK with a bunch of senior citizens. It was really funny. I mean, if you feel like donating, go ahead. Just as long as you're... Yeah, I can travel. I love going to UK in flights. In fact, I have a bunch of UK flights planned in the sim. I just been doing the bush trips. Yeah. Where's our airport? Hang on here. Yeah, I'm going to do... Well, I don't want to give away exactly where I'm going in the UK, but I have some UK flights planned. I just got to get to them. And I'm glad you appreciate me. I'm glad I inspire you. I'm glad you're in a position where you have access to money. But if you do make a donation, just make sure it's reasonable for you. yeah, I mean, keep an eye on the channel when I do my flight sim videos in the UK. You'll see them pop up as long as you're subscribed, which I assume you are. Where's our airport? There it is. Good. Yay. Not bad, not bad considering we don't have peripheral vision. Alright, let's get this thing landed here. We'll do 2 sets of flaps right away. And then we'll land. We might still be a little fast yet. Oops, sorry, I kind of had a hiccup there. But hopefully this is long enough to slow us down. We'll get ready on the reversers. This is kind of fast for this small runway. Oh boy, don't crash, because then we have to redo it. Come on. Oh gosh. Touch down, reversers. This is not a good landing, folks. Do not try this at home. At least we can stop on a dime with reversers. Ooh, that was rough, but we did it. Man, that was a rough one. All right, let's see here. Let's move on to the next leg. Let's see. Was that leg 3? I don't even know what we're doing. I'm just enjoying this. I really have no idea what leg we're on. So this must be leg 4. We don't need that. And let's put that away a second. Let's come down here, repair and refuel. And I think we're good to continue. Are we running? Yeah, we're running. Okay, so quiet. All right, we'll definitely just turn around and take off where we came from. So let's see, where are we going? We got another 20-minute trip or so. I'm pretty sure this is leg 4. All right, so let's get going because we're already hitting over 2 hours of live stream time. Cox Bight. After returning to the Tasmanian skies, set a course to the southeast and passed just over the west of a line of dramatic peaks of the New Harbour Range to reach Cox Bight. I don't know what a bite is or beat is, so we're going to do 133 degrees for 2 minutes, which isn't very long. 133 degrees, just like that. That's faster. Come on, heading. Thank you. What the heck? That's not working right. Weird. 133 degrees, which is pretty much the way we need to go straight, but we're going to turn around. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so we're going to turn around to take out, and then we're going to fly back, so then we're going to have to turn around again. So that's almost right away. So we're going to go over some dramatic peaks, which has to be here, right? Okay. And then pretty much right after that, we're going to go to Louisa Island, which is over here probably. Continue journey along the rugged coast. Yeah, let's zoom out here. Louisa Island, maybe it's that? Or maybe it's here. We'll find out. Then right after that is Prion Bay. We're going to go along the coastline of Prion Bay. So as long as we follow these headings and times, we should be able to figure out where these things are. So we're going to go by these peaks. And there's an island, and then the bay. It's 3 minutes out. Has to be here. Has to be there. Or maybe it's there. I don't know. We're going to find out together. Whoops, wrong way on the Zoom. Okay. Alrighty. So let's take off here. So let's taxi straight out this way a little bit. And then well, parking brake's on now. They always change their mind about that parking brake. Alright, so then we turn around. Alright, I'm just concentrating here, resting my voice. And I'm really distracted by that mountain out there over your screen. Isn't that amazing? Alright, so let's turn around here. Then we're going to take off and then turn around again. Oh, there we go. Parking, but we're going to hold the brake, firewall everything. And let go. And we should have enough runway, I hope. This should have been the most difficult runway to land on in this trip, I think. I touched down kind of rough, but whatever. We made it. And up we go. And brakes to stop the wheels. And flaps coming in. We're going to hand fly this one a little bit. Let's already get our turn out to the southeast. You're playing the sim now. That's awesome. Where are you flying right now? Where are you? Where in the world? Where in the world are you flying? Alright, I used to do a lot of X-Plane. I'd watch people stream X-Plane and then I would fly too. It's fun. Something to do. So if you're in UK, I think you're 5 hours ahead of me right now. So it's 4:30 out there, probably, something like that. All right, let's, whoops, I didn't set up autopilot because I just jumped the gun here. So let's set up autopilot. We're going to go along the coast, so let's stay at 3,000 feet. When we get there, where do I want you to fly to? You should check out... You should check out the New England area of the United States. Take off in Vermont and fly towards New York, upstate, over the Adirondack Mountains. That is a beautiful, underrated area. Very underrated, very beautiful. So take off anywhere in Vermont and fly towards New York. Not New York City, but the state of New York. So, we're gonna get this ready here. Oh, you're flying the big plane. Oh dear. Okay. I'm a GA guy, so you're flying a big plane. What can you do? Let's see. What would be a great place to fly in a 787? Yeah, commercial flight. Why don't you take off? I'm thinking this carefully. Why don't you take off in Chicago and fly towards Miami? It'd be about a 2-hour flight, I think. I don't know how long you want to fly, but take off in Chicago because they can handle the 787, and then fly towards Miami. There's lots of airports in Miami. Pick the big one, the international one. And then if you do that, then you can take a smaller plane and go from Miami to the Key West. That'd be cool. And then you go over the Smoky Mountains and stuff in the 787 as you descend into Miami. That'd be cool. Wow, look at these peaks. Chicago O'Hare, so KORD, Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta. And then as far as Miami, you have to Google it because they got like 10 of them. Like 10 airports in Miami, so you have to Google it. Let's see here. I never started the timer. That's okay. So let's go 88 degrees now. And that might be your island out there because it says 2 minutes. I'm also still hand flying, by the way, which I guess I didn't mention. Okay, there's our altitude, so let's trim down. Sure, so Chicago, Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta. But as far as Miami, you'll have to Google it because Miami has a bunch of big airports and I can't remember what they are. Just have to Google anything in Miami. What are we looking for? Louisa Island eventually. Where is that, I wonder? Louisa Island. I think it's going to be... No. It can't be that island in front of us. It has to be... Whoops, I'm using drone mode and I don't have control of aircraft right now. It's trimmed out, though it's fine. I don't know where Louisa Island is. That's too far out based on the time. I don't know, but we got too high because I'm not paying attention. So let's trim down a little bit. Let's see, what was next? We did that one, we did this one. Continue along the dramatic coastline to Prion Bay. So that's going to be 80 degrees for 3 minutes. Let's finally start our timer here. Oh, it won't work. Oh. That's why I got screwed up, because it actually wasn't working. So it wasn't me. I set it up and then I just didn't look at it. All right, 80 degrees. We're still hand flying. Now will the timer work? Let's see. Timer. Come on. Click spot. Where are you? Alright, here we go. No, it's working. Okay. So let's keep an eye on your altitude. We're getting kind of high here. And we're looking for Prion Bay or Prion Bay. Not sure which bay it is, but it has to be somewhere around here. I don't know. We'll just go on this heading and enjoy it. I don't want to Google things if I don't have to, so... Oh man, there's a big island. There's probably a lot of animals on there that would scare me, but I would try it. Try camping in there. Oh, maybe that was the island we're supposed to be looking for. Louisa Island. Yay, my kind of island. Cool. All right, we're still climbing altitude. Trim down, bring back throttles a little bit to descend. I want to say around 3,000 or so. And we're looking for Pryan Bay. And then another minute yet. We'll change course again to look for South Cape, a rocky coastline. I have a feeling we... Oh gosh, let's not overspeed. If you overspeed, you'll crash the plane and you have to redo it. I don't want to deal with that. Airport for Miami. Let me look it up for you once I regain control of my aircraft here. I almost oversped. Miami Airport is... What is it? Miami Airport. Miami International is Kilo Mike Indigo Alpha? No, that can't be right. Hang on. Yeah, thank you, Bill. Yep, KMIA. I just got to thank you. Yeah, so take your 787 there. You fly over the Blue Mountains or the Rocky Mountains or the Blue Mountains, Smoky Mountains. Depends where you are, what they call it. It's gorgeous there. And you'll be taking off at a huge airport, landing at a huge airport, so you'll be good. Not have to worry about it. Let's see here. I've been distracted, but in a good way, so I don't know exactly exactly where we are. We're looking for Pryan Bay, which is probably this. It's probably that. We're also losing altitude a little bit. And I'm hand flying this leg, at least for the most part, so that's why we haven't been outside yet. Pryan Bay, let's say we're there. Now we're going to go 115. What's this? That's not an airport already. No. We're going to go 115. Where is it? This is so screwed up where it doesn't keep them collapsed. Here you go, 115 for 3 minutes. Turn to the southeast course and track along the rocky coastline that is defined by small points and coves to South Cape. All right, so we'll do that for a couple minutes, and then right after that at South Cape Bay, head to South Cape Bay, the southernmost bay in Tasmania, which has to probably be down here then, right, on the map if we're looking on the map, which is just right out of view here, which is open to the often tumultuous Southern Ocean. And then we'll talk about the rest later. So let's actually stop the timer. It's not doing us any good at the moment. And I believe we're going, maybe that's South Bay. One of these two is where we're headed. Long as they don't overspeed, we're descending again because I'm not paying attention. And there's our rocky shoreline here. So we are in the right spot. Yes. So I'm going to rest my voice for a minute. Those of you who have been with me, you understand I'm here. Those that join will hear silence, which is kind of awkward, but I got to rest my voice for a minute. And we are hand flying. So I'm going to continue to hand fly, which means we cannot use drone mode because I don't have complete stability of this aircraft. It's still doing what it wants. Anyway. Looking good though, looking good. I love that we're below the terrain. I think that's one of the coolest things about GA flying is being below the terrain. I love it so much. And yes, I'm here. I'm just resting my voice for a minute. And I can't use the drone because I'm hand flying, so we're just gonna keep in some inside views for a moment here until I until I start talking again. My voice is getting sore, but that's okay. All right, we'll come around South Bay, I assume, right? It's the southernmost bay in Australia. So, I mean, we have to be, right? This has to be South Bay. Maybe it's that one. Maybe it's this one. Anyway, we're close, whatever it is. Just enjoying the views. Hi, I'm on my other account. Cool. All right, so that's your account. Okay, so that is your account that you play Flight Sim on. I'll take a note of that and subscribe to that one later this afternoon. But I can't do it at the moment because I'm flying here. Oh, I just love being below the terrain. That is so cool. Alrighty, so this is probably the Bay Area. So what is next? Collapse these all again. South Cape Bay. Whalehead from South Cape Bay. Had 84 degrees, which we're pretty much at now. Over a small finger of land, which is probably this. Then follow the rugged coastline to Whalehead, a rocky promontory. I don't know these geographical descriptions. Not geography, but geological descriptions. That's a tough word to say. So Whalehead. And then Fisher's Point. Fly northeast over the low rolling forest to Fisher's Point. So we're looking for Whalehead and a point. And then the Pigsties. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the finger of land and then Whalehead. Has to be. It said, whoops, 84 degrees. We're going the wrong way. But here we go. And the reason why I'm staying inside is because I am hand flying this leg just for variety. If we do the drone like this, then I use my yoke and pedals to fly the planes. I have no control of my plane. So he's going to do whatever he wants to do. So I have to fly like this. We can fly with chase mode like this, but then you have the HUD, which is annoying. You can turn the HUD off in free flight. You cannot turn the HUD off in a bush trip, because it's like a mini game, right? Everything is preset. You can't change anything. So we're flying inside for now. Right after Whalehead, we're going to turn which way after Whalehead? 24 degrees to the Pigsties, but I don't think we're quite ready to turn 24 degrees yet. We're just going to fly and keep looking at the Minecraft clouds in the water. And then look out the other window, because that's better looking. Yeah. And I still don't understand what the Pigsties means. I guess we'll read about that in a second. Alright, I do think we're ready to turn now. So here we go. It says 24 degrees. Where'd it go? Where are you? Come on, there's so many things. The Pigsties cross over open water from Fisher's Point to the bay called the Pigsties. And that's 24 degrees. We're hand flying, but we'll just put it in here for something to look at. There, there we go. I'm not worried about my timer right now either. That is so cool. I better turn though. I set the heading bug and expected the plane to do its own thing. I'm not used to hand flying the bush trips because I usually use autopilot for sightseeing and stuff, but I want to hand fly this leg for you all. Better be careful of our speed too. We are climbing slowly, so let me trim down and bring back throttles a little bit. I want to say around 3,000. I haven't been paying attention. So throttles back. There we go. Trim down. Perfect. So the Pigsties. What's after the Pigsties? Because there's a lot going on this trip here. Pigsties. Okay. From the Pigsties, turn north-northwest and pass over a large lagoon and low-lying forest. Okay, so this would be the lagoon, right? Because that's what a lagoon is, and that'd be the next bay, Ida Bay. So then we've got Ida Bay. From the Pigsties, yeah, that's what I said. The lagoon in Ida Bay. And then, shortly after that, there's Strathblane from Ida Bay, which is probably that. Head north-northeast, passing over rolling forested hills, which are going to be these, to the tiny, picturesque coastal village of Strathblane. So Strathblane must be up here. And then right after that, man, these are really close together. Turn due east and pass over the waters of Port Esperance to arrive at Hope Island, which was originally named La Haye to commemorate the renowned French gardener. Okay, I better pay attention. Oh, see, we're at 3,000 feet. I better pay attention to what I'm doing here. I'm not paying very good attention. Okay, there's 3,000 feet. Careful of the speed as well. Okay, so we're going to go over the lagoon, the bay, the rolling hills, and look for a small coastal town and then an island. So we're basically going to just head this direction because that's 3 degrees, that's 1. And then Hope Island up here somewhere. And then we'll keep reading. Man, a lot going on at once. Good grief. I'm going to rest my voice again for a second here. Alright, let's see, I think I'm going to do autopilot just so I can look outside, because hand flying is fun and everything, but I do want to look outside. So let's do vertical speed up a little bit, just get back up to 3 grand. There we go. Perfect. We're going to stay just like this. And then we're going to go out and look for Hope Island. So we've got the lagoon, the bay, the rolling hills, the town, and then an island out here. There we go. There's our island right there. So basically we're heading to there, and then we'll keep reading. We're going to stay along the coast, though, so that I can stay below the train. See how we're right alongside the train here? See, we're below that. Okay. Whew. All right. Lots of chit-chat when I don't edit it down, huh? My throat is getting really sore. Let's look outside for a minute. I got to rest my voice and read change laundry. Actually, I better be careful of my speed first. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I will be right back. If people join, hopefully they don't leave because I'm not talking. Be right back. Yo, you're at cruising altitude already. Wow, that's fast to be up in cruising altitude. Cool. Yeah, I don't do commercial flight. I used to do commercial flights in X-Plane and FSX. Oh my gosh, I only did commercial stuff in FSX, but I'm not a commercial pilot person. I enjoy the GA stuff and the VFR, and I can obviously fly commercial plane in the sim. I can flight plan. I can do all that stuff, and I have before. But I like the GA stuff for some reason. I don't know why. I just do. Although there's a sense of reward when you get a jet up to cruising altitude, and then you land it later. There's that sense of accomplishment. So I totally get that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did fly the 727 in X-Plane a lot because that was such an amazing plane. But I like the GA stuff, you know. But yeah, good for you that you can fly the 787 in the sim. Whoops, we're getting blown off course here. Jeez Louise. Let's head back this way. Because we're getting blown way off course. Because there's our island, our Hope Island, and we're way, way off. See, we're supposed to be over there. All I did was change laundry for a minute, and it threw me all over the place. All right, so what is next? We're at Hope Island now already. So we're going to turn to 17 degrees. So let's do, well, not quite yet. We'll wait till we get up to, because here, 17 degrees would be like this, right? So we're not going to turn until we get there. Roaring Bay Beach, skirt coast just inland of the shoreline to reach the beach, which is right here probably because it's only a minute out. So this is our beach already. Roaring Bay, go over Roaring Bay, which is going to be this already. And then 9 Pin Point, continue to 9 Pin Point, which is basically over here probably, I'm guessing. So we'll come up here and then aim for that. That has to be the 9 Pin Point. It has to be. What else would it be? So we're going to fly over here, then we're going to aim for this, and then after 9 Pin Point already, we go to the Untitled Channel from 9 Pin Point, which is here. We're going to go to the channel, a body of water that is the mouth of the estuaries of the Derwent and Huron rivers, which must be over here. If you zoom out a second, I don't know. I think that's your airport though already. Let me see. I bet that's your airport, which would be where all this meets, right? And then French explorer. Then then the Neck Lookout, pass over small Forces Peninsula, which has to be this right here. Visit Neck Lookout, located on a long, low isthmus. Oh crap! Oh crap! We gotta turn. We're gonna run into some mountains. We better turn to like 83 degrees. Oh dear. I'm having so much fun reading and navigating without looking at Google Maps that we almost have some problems here. Alrighty, so then there's the Neck Lookout, and then after that there's Isthmus Bay. Turn to the north over Isthmus Bay, located on the long, low isthmus, which is going to be this here, and then we're going to turn northeast to land at Bruny Island Airstrip, which is going to be interesting. Actually, that might not be too bad to find. Right there. Bam. So there we go. All that stuff. Whew. A lot of stuff to read about, but we know where we're going. Pretty obvious. So right now we're at 9 Pin Lookout, or not 9 Pin Point, sorry. Like literally right over, right there. See, look. Oh, there's so much stuff going on there. Oh man, I bet that's awesome. Resorts and stuff. Oof. Ooh, another island, an island. All right, so then there's Neck Lookout. And then here's the Neck Lookout right here. And then the bay, and then the isthmus, and then our airport is over here somewhere. Right there somewhere. All right, cool. Very straightforward. Very straightforward. I think we'll keep the zoom like this for now, and then we'll take over. Actually, we can hand fly again. We hand flew most of this leg. We might as well hand fly the rest of it. Because why not? So I'm going to stay at this altitude, given I can actually manage it and not screw up too much. I need to pay attention. I spend more time looking around than I do flying when I hand fly, but so be it. Right, yes. That's not airport there. Maybe that is. I don't know. We'll have to look when we get there. Could be anything. But for now, let's just keep an eye on our altitude, keep an eye on our speed. Bringing back throttles just a little bit, but then I'm nosing up to slow down. So if I nose up, it'll slow us down. Bringing back throttles will keep us from climbing. There we go. Cool. All right. That very well could be our airstrip right there. It very well could be. So I think what we're going to do is fly over it at what I assume is 90 degrees perpendicular, and then we'll set the heading bug and then land. Slowing down just a tad. Oh, this is so gorgeous. I've been looking forward to this bush trip ever since the Australian World Update was released, and we're finally doing it. We're doing it all at once, a live stream. People coming in and out watching us. Most people will watch it later, of course. When they Google this bush trip, then they'll come across it. Alrighty, let's not lose too much altitude because we want to be able to see before we land. We want to see where we're going. And I think this is leg 4. So I think we have 3 left after this. I was hoping the live stream would be under 4 hours, but we're probably going to go over 4 hours, which is fine. Just means I have to have lunch with my wife later. Alrighty, let's bring back throttle so we descend, but we'll keep our speed. Let's look for this airport. And then once we get runway orientation, we'll set the heading bug. So that we know which way we're going. You should be able to push the heading bug. Actually, maybe push this one. Then it'll do your heading, but see, it doesn't. It's like off to the right. That is an old bug that I thought they resolved. Maybe it came back. Because you should be able to push it, and it lines up, but it isn't. Whatever, it's broken. Alright, so as you fly to Miami in the sim, are you using real world weather, or what are you using for weather? I'm just curious. I try to always fly real world weather when I fly, unless I'm doing a sightseeing trip and it's fogged in or something. Alright, let's go this way and see if we can see the airport and get the idea of the runway. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go parallel to it, set our heading bug, and then we'll know how to get back. We're going to come in from the other way, though. So once we're parallel to it, which should be about now. A little bit more of those cars down there. How cool. Now we'll set the heading bug. And we'll know we want to fly opposite that to land. Let's fly out a little bit. Let's nose up to lose a little bit of speed. We'll keep the throttles the same, though. I don't want to lose any altitude quite yet. We'll fly all the way out to that little hill and come back. We'll see how this goes. Oh, wow. Look at that. Isn't that insanely amazing? Oh, jeez. Oh, an island. How awesome. We'll use chase cam because I am hand flying. Yeah, see, there's a runway. See? Perfect. Alrighty, let's come down now and come back. So throttles are back to descend. Nose is not pointing up because I want to keep our speed. We'll turn all the way around pretty sharply, actually. A little beyond standard rate. And then we'll land. As soon as that heading bug gets to the bottom, then that should be the runway in view. And where are we? There it is. First set of flaps. And let's reline up here, get off that rudder. I had a lot of left rudder to coordinate that turn. Full flap. Now we might have to come from the other way. You cannot hit trees anymore. You used to be able to hit trees when you land, and it was fine. But I hit a tree the other day, and it crashed me. So let's not hit a tree. We do have reversers, but we'll have to see if we can clear these trees. I'm kind of nervous on this one, so I think I'm going to go sterile here. Okay, I'm ready on the reverser switch, even though we can't engage it until we touch down or it won't work. Alright, let's just dive over these trees. Don't hit them because they count. Here we go. Oh, plenty of room. Plenty of room. We should tease that stall horn in just a second here. We're going to come down. And we're going to slightly flare. Ground effects will soften us up. Hit that stall horn somewhere. Reversers, engage, nose wheel down, gently hit the brakes. That was fabulous. Just fabulous. Yay. Where's our thing? There it is. So that was leg 4. Let's move on to leg 5. There we go. We can put this stuff away. And come down here, repair and refuel. We're hardly using any fuel at all. And zoom this out a little bit. Alright, cool. And we'll get this set up. I guess we'll set this up now. Let's do heading bug, of course, and let's do 4,000 feet. Yeah, let's do 3,000, 3,500. There we go. When we're ready, vertical speed, 800 feet per minute. Why won't you, 800, why can't you, why aren't you going up in vertical speed? There we go. That was weird. The click spots are in such weird places here. Whoops, 800 feet per minute. Okay, we're all set up there. Let's read about where we're going. Snake Island. Excuse me. Hey, Epona. How are you? Oh, it's fun to see you in a flight sim video. My voice is getting sore. I've been doing this for 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're trying to do a bush trip, which is like a 3, 4, 5 hour long pre-programmed trip in the sim. There's like 40 of them. And I'm like the bush trip channel. I do them all for flight sim so people can figure them out because they're kind of difficult. And I'm trying to do one in one sitting. So I'm going for about a 4-hour stream today. Around like 5 out of 7. So hopefully my voice will last. Yeah, thank you for popping in. I was going to do Minecraft again. Actually, I was going to do Minecraft late last night, but I fell asleep. But, all right, I want to get going on the 299 degrees. All right, so here we go. Snake Island, lifting to the sky from Bruny Island airstrip and set a course to the northwest, flying over Great Bay to the lightly forested Snake Island. So 299 degrees, which is the other way, which is fine. And we're going to do that for a minute and a half. We're going to look for little islands. So, a minute and a half, a little island, probably that one, I think. We will see. And then we'll talk about the next thing. Well, actually, we talk about it right now because we can have it right away. Fly over to the north. Fly north over open water to the heart of Oyster Cove, which is probably, well, 349. Probably over here, maybe? I don't know. We'll just have to get in there and see where that takes us. So, what are we going to do? We need to... Actually, do we need... let's see. Well, let's go out here. Do you think there's enough runway? If we... Oh, parking brake engaged. No, we better not. We better take off the way we're facing. Okay, let's get back control of aircraft. Let's turn around. Because, yeah, that would not be good. To see, you're supposed to come in and go out that way. See how the trees are carved out? But we came in the other way because I don't care. Whoa, come on. Too much throttle and you can't turn. So let's just taxi over here, then we'll turn around. We're taxiing on the grass, I know. One set of flaps down. There we go. All right. Then we'll take off on leg 5. I think it's leg 5. I think. I don't know. If I get going though, we'll be able to keep this under a 4-hour stream, which means I'll be able to have lunch with my wife. And then maybe do Minecraft later. I don't know if I'll be able to live stream Minecraft, but I might be able to make videos and get them out. Alrighty, here we go. Turn around gently. Come on, you can do it. No, don't go into the forest. Oh, it's the whole thing where if you go a little too fast, the front wheel just skids across. The Diamond airplanes were worse, but this one's okay. Alright, so here we go. Let's ramp up the throttle with the brake on. And ready, let go of the brake. Here we go, launch it. Crank up that volume. Airspeed is well alive, plenty of runway. And wave to the people in the house. Here we go. Brakes to stop the wheels. Do not hit that tree because it will crash you. Then you have to redo it. Flaps coming in. And climb. And as soon as we get some altitude, we'll turn around. Here we go. Bring back throttles a little bit to keep it out of the red. Come on, I said out of the red. There we go. It's a little more than a standard rate turn, I guess. That's okay. Keep climbing, but watch that speed. Okay. That's the problem with not having peripheral vision, is you can't see where it's coming up. So let's be careful here. Let's be careful. A lot of train turbulence with us here. There we go. Now we can get our speed back. And there's a runway. Pretty steep climb out, but these are good for that. And then we'll rejoin our runway heading, and then we'll move to the heading bug. Actually, we're already on the heading bug, so let's actually move over. Alright, so it said we're looking for an island. Snake Island, which I'm assuming is this. And then we'll do 349 up to the cove. And then we'll look for the Australian broadcast tower, but it's a little too soon to do that. So let's just let us climb. Whoop, not full power. We'll burn up here. There we go. Let's just let it climb, climb, climb. And we'll see how it goes here. Where are we? What are we looking at? I don't know. I'm trying to make sure we're in the right spot, but we might not be. I'm not completely convinced that's actually Snake Island. I don't think it is. But there's an island there. I wonder what island that might be. Anyway, one of these two islands is Snake Island. Has to be. One of them has to be, because we are heading in the direction it told us to. So, maybe it's this one up here. Maybe it's that one right there, because that lines up better with our heading, right? 299. Now that we're lined up with the runway. Yeah, that has to be it. Alrighty, let's engage autopilot for this leg, just because. Then we can go outside and sightsee, because the previous leg we couldn't go outside and sightsee, because my drone controls are my yoke and pedals. I can't do both. So, yeah, that has to be Snake Island. The little one, which, as I've been saying this entire trip, I would love to be in a little island where I don't have to worry about animals, because I'm scared of animals in the wild. So it'd be nice to be in nature without animals. That's a perfect island for me. Just perfect. Just perfect. Okay, so here we go. Let's get back inside. We got to fly an airplane. So let's see. We're going to turn now to Oyster Cove, which is 349 degrees. We're going to do that for 1.5 minutes. So let's get our timer out. Come on now. What the heck? There we go. Is it going to work this time? It's working. All right. 1.5 minutes at 349 degrees. We're looking for a cove, which is probably this right here. So once we get there, we'll turn again, and we'll look for a broadcast tower. Those are usually pretty hard to spot in the sim, but we'll try. We'll try our best here. I can't guarantee anything. But anyway, that's probably our cove. One of those is probably our cove. But let's just look around for a minute while I rest my voice. And I'll be back in a second here. Looking around this way towards the airport we came from. Ooh, look at under that plane. Isn't that just incredible? I'll put my soda away, which I shouldn't be drinking. I've got 2 more Pepsis left, and then I'm hopefully not going to drink Pepsi anymore for a long time. Unless my wife keeps buying it. I just don't need the sugar. It makes me feel like crap. But water's boring. Alright, cool. Look at those Minecraft clouds in the water. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Alright, so I assume we're over Oyster Bay, or we already passed it, because I wasn't paying attention, because I was enjoying the sightseeing. So let's restart the timer. And Oyster Cove, I meant. Broadcast tower, 332. Let's bring this down to 332 now. And look for, it's 4 minutes out though. From Oyster Cove, head north-northwest, passing over the northern reaches of the Northwest Bay, which, I don't know. Could be that. Probably this based on time. To the west city of Kingston to reach the tower. Okay, so we need to be going along here. Obviously, we take the time and the heading. We got to go along this. We're wrong. We got to go this way. I turned too soon, essentially. So we're going to redirect ourselves over this water along this coast. So we need to go even more. Now I got the hiccups. Sorry about that. There we go. We're going to go along this coast for about 4 minutes. And then there's a town of Kingston, it said. Kingston. And then look for the towers. I'm assuming along here somewhere. There's a town called Kingston. And then a big tower. The scenery seems to have changed a little bit here. It looks kind of... I don't know what it looks like, but... looks like something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to spot this radio tower, but we'll try our best. 4 minutes out. A lot of population, a lot of stuff going on all of a sudden. We spent so much time going around the mountains and the agricultural area. Now we've got urbanization, right? I'm having a hard time concentrating. I don't know why. I mean, it's only been 3 hours. That's not that long for flying. But I guess when you're talking and chatting and describing what's going on, I guess it can get can be kind of tiring. But so far so good. Haven't hit a wall yet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this has to be the bay based on time, and Kingston has to be up here based on the timing. So somewhere in here is a radio tower. I don't know how we're going to spot a little radio tower. Maybe it'll be obvious. I don't know. We'll look for it. What's after the broadcast tower? Turn on to an east-northeast heading and fly to downtown Hobart, the capital city. Well, there's Hobart here because HB. So we're going to go over here for a radio tower and go over there towards that area. That's the capital of Tasmania. Okay. Then right after that, there's a bay from downtown Hobart. Head northeast over Montague Bay, which has to be this, right? Well, one of these two. Okay. And then right after that, 9 seconds, there's a bridge. Tasman Bridge, which spans the Dewitt River with a span of 4,580 feet. Wow. Okay, so we're going to go here, look for a radio tower, go here downtown, and then look for a bridge. Okay. We can do that. Somewhere out here. Ooh, there's a bridge there. That can't be the bridge, though. That would be way too soon. We're not even over the water yet. Interesting, though. Wait. I think that is the bridge. Because look at that, 4,000 feet? I think we're way ahead of schedule. I think we are way ahead of... Yeah, that's totally the bridge. Because it's cartoony, which means it's handmade. Remember I've talked about that before? You can always tell if it's what you're looking for because it's kind of cartoony. Because it's handmade. So that means we missed the radio tower. Shoot. The radio tower is like in here somewhere. The broadcast tower. So there's our bridge. Oh my gosh, we are so ahead of schedule. Okay. So, now what do we do? After the Hobart, the bay, the bridge, arena. I just saw the arena. But yes, from the bridge, head southeast, passing over the bay, then fly to the arena. The rules of football. Australian rules football arena lies just head of the river. Yeah, it's down here. We just saw it. Go away. I can't put that away. There we go. Where was it? It's over here. There it is. See? Right there. And there's the bay. See, these are like 6-7 seconds apart. There's the bridge. There's Hobart. There's the bridge. There's the bay. There's the arena. Over there's a broadcast tower, probably on top of that hill. Okay, so now what? We are really screwed up here. We got to get flying. Okay, now what? So after the arena, we turn 58 degrees. So let's get cruising over to 58 degrees so we can get over this hill. Man, this is happening fast, so fast. Mount Rummy, which, excuse me, we're over the mount right now. Then 5 Mile Beach, which is over here. And then Cape Piran, which is over here. And then Oyster Bay again. And then Riddle Bay. Then Maria Island. Good grief, that's happening fast. Okay, let's hop outside. Man, so there's your mountain right there. And then we're going to look back at Hobart and the bridge. And then there's the beach and the bay. And one of these is Maria Island. Maybe that one, don't know. Man, that happened fast. Anyway, I'm going to give you a second to look at that bridge while I rest my voice yet again. Holy cow, there's a lot going on. Alright, let's put this drone away here while I get my voice back. So, that's not our airport already. No, okay, that'd be weird. No, our airport's a big grass strip. Let's see here. How far away is Maria Island? Hang on. Where is this? Jeez, Cape Oyster Bay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, oh, whoops. Okay, there's a big gap here. 5 minutes. Tiny villages, open field for 5 minutes at 58 degrees. What are we at right now? 58 degrees. Okay, so we're going to stay at this all the way to Maria Island. So this has to be Maria Island because if we've got 5 minutes, where was it? This thing, I wish these would stay collapsed. From back here, we got 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. 12 and a half minutes. That's definitely out here. Okay, so this is where we're headed. Okay, we are regrouped. Man, okay. We're regrouped. Everything okay here, I think. Yep. Okay, awesome. Okay. So we're going to just heading all the way out to the island. I think our altitude is plenty good. We might have some train turbulence here, but I think we'll be okay. Maybe we'll climb to 4,000 feet just so it's more comfortable. Let's do 800. Come on, turn on. 800 feet per minute. Keep an eye on our speed, though. We're good. Okay, cool. All right. Back in focus. So the beaches, the islands, all these tiny villages we're going to pass over the mountains. Here's our island right there. That thing's sticking up. See that little thing there? That is that there. We're going to head there, and then when we get to Maria Island, we will see where we're headed next. Then we're going to go north to a cape, and then right after that, still north, due north, a small granite island known as the breeding ground for a number of seabird species. Okie dokie. Due Nord Island, and then Triabuna Airport, which is just somebody's backyard grass. That's going to be interesting to find. Alright, so we're going to the island. We're looking for a rocky island, and then we'll land at a grass airport. It's going to be a while, though, but we're headed there. Very cool. Man, a lot happened at once. Let's turn this off. We actually don't need this right now. We know where we are. Whew. Alright, again, I'm going to take a little break with my voice. So if anybody joins, it'll be silent. For those of you watching, just enjoy the sights for a moment. Alright, let's have some different views. What was that island called we're looking for after Maria? Du Nord? After Maria. Isle du Nord. Alright, let's look this way for a little bit. We have a look back here. Yeah, that's where I like going on. So now it's looking really satellite-y, right? It looks like a satellite painting. Yeah, it comes and goes. It changes on how the quality looks as I lose my voice. Oh well. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Alright, big bang when I throw my soda away. Ooh, 3 hours and 5 minutes and 2 legs after this. It's going to be a little over 4 hours, I think. Just a little bit, but that's okay. Hopefully my voice will last that long. So there's Maria Island there. So that must be Isle du Nord right there. The little teeny tiny one that's granite, it said. So we're in the right direction. We're doing the right thing. Let's see, when we do get to Isle du Nord, we go 333, it said. Yeah, then 276. So we'll go just north of this, or just west, and then turn here, and then go 276 and look for the airport. That's how we'll do this. And there is that train turbulence I said to watch out for. Yeah, that looks cool here, but looking out here, it looks kind of weird. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's good. It's all good. Oh, that's so cool, that river. Oh, that's amazing. We can probably change our heading a little bit towards the island. Yep, see the island? That has to be the Nord one with the bird species. Which again would be something for new fauna. Yep, there it is. And then our airport is up here somewhere. Probably won't show up though unless we're zoomed in pretty close because it's so tiny. Just a tiny little grass strip. It's going to be interesting to land on. But we can do it. We have a plane that can handle it. STOL is my specialty. Yeah. That looks awesome. I like that there's a road going through there. That is cool. I gotta adjust my chair because I keep sliding forward onto my chair. Oh, that's so cool. Beaches. Apparently Australian beaches are so amazing that it's like a topic you can look up, like beaches of Australia, and they're just apparently absolutely spectacular. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Maria Island right in front of us. Very cool. Alright, so let's see. What do we have for altitude? I forgot. We're at 4,000. I think I'll stay here for a moment. And then there's Maria Island. There's Isle du Nord. And then when we get there, we'll turn 200. What is it? 200. Come on. It's 76 degrees. And we'll look for our airport, which is Uniform Alpha. So 276 degrees, look for Uniform Alpha, which isn't... I mean, we could always do this where you push this button like that, and then you can, like, move your mouse and look around. It has to be right there. Yep. There it is. Because that would make sense, 276 degrees. So we're going to go along this coast, and then we'll come back in. How do I center it like that? Okay. There we go. Not too complicated, is it? Very simple. So that means our airport, I think it was right in here. On a little teeny tiny grass strip. Yep. With some ponds and trees. Oofta. How are we going to find that? I don't know. Let's head down to 2,700. Vertical speed. Knock that down. Bring back throttle so we don't overspeed. And we can slowly start changing our heading bug to skirt the coast. of Maria Island and then check out Nord Island. And this is leg 5 of 7. I think there were 7 legs, and I think this is leg 5. I think that's what we're doing. It's interesting doing this all at once. It's actually a little more exhausting than I thought. I thought it'd be really simple, just like go there and fly around for a couple hours, but it's quite a bit. There we go, Nord Island, and then we'll head that direction. Okay, it's right at the tip of that water. So it's in that green space somewhere. Hopefully we can find it. If we land somewhere else, we'll have to taxi around until it saves, which we have had to do before. Or we would land in grass and then taxi around until it counted us. It's kind of funny. Wow, we got a lot of people viewing. Welcome, everybody. We're on leg 5 of 7 of the Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip. We're headed over in that direction in just a moment. We're just following the nav log, and there's Nord Island, or Isle du Nord, where they breed birds, apparently. Or not, yeah, birds breed there. Okie dokie, 276, and then we'll fly this thing in a moment here. We'll hand fly it in. We use autopilot with heading bug so that we can look around. Although we did the previous leg, we hand flew the previous leg, but there we go. Heading towards that thing. I'm nervous about this landing. STO is my specialty. STOL, but it's making me nervous. And this needs to be over to the right a little more. Come on. There it goes back. All right. Come on, where's my click spot? I actually need to be over here, please. Oh, come on. Let's go that away. Thank you very much. A little more, a little more, a little more. Their directions were terrible. The direction said 246. That is not... I guess if we went all the way up here before we turned, then it would be 240. Even then it would be 246. Whatever. We know where we're headed, so we're going there. We'll hand fly it in a moment. And our landing spot is one of these areas. Somewhere in there, because it's... you can see it. So I don't know. Oh, maybe it's it right there. Yep, see there's light. There's light. There it is right there. Okay. So let's get comfortable, because I keep sliding out of this chair. I love my gamer chair, but for some reason I keep sliding out of it. I don't understand why. Ouch. Don't understand why. I just smashed my arm. How's my sim volume? It looks really low. Let me bring that up. I think. Yeah, that should be okay. I think. I don't know. No one's complaining about my volume yet, so we'll just keep it the way it is. Maybe bring it a little bit down. Like so. Okie dokie. Let's turn off the autopilot machine. And let's head down on our own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that green line right there. It has to be. What else would it be? Alright, we gotta buy some time, so we're gonna do some S-curves. I could slip it, but I'm not going to. I don't know which one it is. I just know that there's water around it and trees around it. I don't know. We might just land on that grass and taxi around. Because what are we supposed to do? Like, I just know we're coming in really hot. That's all I know. Oh, well. Oh, no, it's pretty obvious now. I see it. I see it. It starts almost on the water. There's a road right there. Or a trail, and it starts almost on the water. We're 600 feet up. Seems like we're lower than that. Do you think we can bleed off speed? Or do we have to go around? I think we have to go around. I think, well, it depends. Let's do first set of flaps now. See what it does. Yeah, we might have to go around. Second set of flaps. Oh no, we might be good. As I push on my rudder pedals, it pushes my chair backwards. Oh, we're good. We're good. I'm pretty sure that's the airport. Looks like it. we will ride it out here. But don't land on the road. Here we go. Touchdown. Reversers. That wasn't my best landing, but it wasn't horrendous either. Okay, it's saving it. It's saving it, so this is it. Okay, we did it. It wasn't the smoothest, but you're not necessarily supposed to be smooth when you touch grass anyway. If you want to get into the realism, it's fine. It's good enough. Let's go on to our penultimate leg. I believe this is our penultimate leg of this bush trip. Let's put that away. Let's put that away for right now. Let's come over here and zoom out a little bit so you have an idea where we're going. Maybe even that much. Repair and refuel. There we go. And let's read about what's happening. Let's do one set of flaps first of all. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay, here we go. Back in the air after lifting off, head to the east to reach Cape Bougainville. Alrighty, Cape Bougainville, and that is 75 degrees. 75 would be faster to go this way. 75 degrees, which is like that. So basically turn around. And we'll do that for a whopping minute and a half, so we probably won't even use the timer for that. Come on, timer, show up, please. There we go. Oh, is this going to be all screwed up again? It is. There we go. Oh, gosh. That's a mess. Come on. There we go. So we're going to do that. We're basically going to turn around, look for a bay, or a cape. And then we're going to go to Grindstone Bay. We're going to skirt the coastline and northerly heading and arrive at Grindstone Bay. That's another 2 minutes. And then we're going to go to Little Swanport, past over the low rolling terrain to the north-northwest of Grindstone Bay to reach Little Swanport, a river that empties into the Hardings Bay. So we're going to turn around and come over here, basically just go along the coast. That's what I gather from all that, right? We're going to go 75 degrees and then 342 and then 333. Yeah, so these are your bays here that they're talking about. That's what we're going to do. Quite simple. Now we have to decide if we're going to turn around or not. No, that's a really long runway, actually. So we're not going to turn around. We're going to take off like this and then turn around. So I think we're good. Let me up on my chair because I keep sliding forward and it's really annoying. Here we go. Is parking brake on? It is, which is fine. And let's go. All right. Pop up, turn around. We will set up autopilot a little bit. I do want to hand fly though, but then it's harder to look around. So here we go. Up, up, and away. Brakes to stop the wheels. And we'll get a little bit of speed. And then we'll bring in flaps. And then we'll climb and we'll turn while we climb. There we go. Looks scarier than it is. But it's okay. I promise you. We're going really steep in the turn, but I don't care. I want to turn around. Alright, here we go. This is the heading it wants to get to these bays in front of us, but we got to climb like crazy, so we'll keep hand flying for now. Bring back throttles a little bit so that we get out of the red over there. There we go. And we're going to do this for 2 minutes or so, it said. Yeah, once you get to the coastline, we'll do 342 for another 2 minutes, minute and a half, I guess. Okie dokie. Let's trim this back so I don't have to fight it so hard. There we go. Ooh, trim works nicely in this one. There we go. Look at the boats in the water. Fabulous. Man, I am enjoying this live stream, but holy cow, it's going to come up on 4 hours by the time we're done, and I'm almost going to hit a wall, so I'm glad this is going to work out, but I probably won't be live streaming entire bush trips again. It's a lot at once. It's fun though, but it is a lot at once. I think that's why most people don't live stream more than like 2.5 hours. Too much of a good thing, but we're enjoying this one. I am going to beg for likes for the first time. If everybody watching wants to hit like, just so YouTube sends it to other people. Well, I really don't care about likes and views, but I'm getting a lot of good compliments today, which is very flattering. So people do enjoy this and they find it helpful. All right, we're about to hit the coast, so now we want to turn to 342. 2 towards Grindstone Bay for a minute and a half. 342, I think I said, which is back this way. Really? That's back. That's back over land. Maybe not. I guess that's coast. So then we're going to do that for a minute and a half, and then we're going to go Little Swan Port, which is a river that empties into the bay. And then immediately after that is the bay. Then there's Kelvedon Beach, which is up there somewhere, which is probably like this thing here or something, because there's a river. Unless no, 2 minutes and 2 minutes, no. So yeah, we're going to be up to here, and then there's the beach. We're still hand flying. Just for now, I think. Yeah, we'll keep hand flying a little bit. It's fun. It's fun to hand fly. Just gotta keep track of what you're doing here. We're almost at 3,000 feet. With the Minecraft clouds. I love the Minecraft clouds. Alright. Keep an eye on your altitude here. Let's not go higher than 3,000. 3,000 is a good altitude for this. So Bay, Swamport, Hardy's Bay, Kelvedon Beach. Be careful here. Yeah, there's our Bay. Kelvedon Beach is up here probably. I'm guessing. I already said that, but that's what I'm thinking it is. Nope, keep an eye on that altitude. We're hand flying. You want to stay at 3,000 feet. That's so awesome out there. Alright, once I get trimmed up, I can use the drone, but right now the plane can do whatever it wants. So I gotta be careful of things like altitude and speed. Still climbing. Please stop. Alright, let's do outside just for a second while the plane does whatever it wants to. Because when I use the drone, I don't have control of my aircraft. Well, that looks cool back there. With Maria Island. Okay, let's get back in control of our airplane. Alright. We can use chase cam though and still fly our airplane just so we got the silly HUD. That we can't turn off. You can turn it off in free flight, but you can't turn it off in bush trips. The silly HUD. Alright. Getting tired. I didn't really have breakfast this morning, and now it's well beyond lunchtime, so after this trip I gotta eat like a pig. Alright, so there's the bay. There's one of the beaches and another bay, and then I believe the beach we're looking for, Kelvedon or whatever, is right in here. I'm pretty sure of it. Somewhere. Oh, are we still climbing? Yes, we're really climbing. I'm not paying attention. It is nice to hand fly though. That's just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Looks good. $3,500. Let's keep an eye on our altitude. I know I'm being quiet, but my voice is almost gone and I got a leg and a half left, so I have to kind of be quiet for a minute. Alright, our nose is pointed right at our beach, I think. All right. Ooh. I definitely have to eat some food after this. Oh, man. I'm out of routine because I have some days off from work, and my routine is all messed up. Alright, there's our beach up there, so pretty soon we need to make a change here, I think. I wish these would stay collapsed. They used to. Oyster Bay from Calvedon Beach, turn to the northeast and fly over the heart of Oyster Bay, and that's 2 minutes. So, that's kind of, that's a little ways out. I'm guessing this is Oyster Bay here, if it's 2 minutes. And then continue flying and land, to reach land at Coles Bay. Which is probably, what's that, another 2 minutes? So that's going to be over here probably. So we're going to go up to here, and then we're going to turn to 48 degrees. So we better pay attention to that. And then Friendly Beaches, whatever that is, turn due north to Friendly Beaches over rolling terrain, then skirt the coast offshore to Friendly Beaches. Okay, so we're gonna stop reading there. So we're gonna go up here along this. Let me go over here. And we're gonna go along this coastline over here, and then Friendly Beaches must be up along here. So basically we're going over to that coast. That's where we're headed. So actually let's make our turn now, so as we can see what we're looking for. And I guess we're settled in at 3,600 feet. So much for chasing 3,000. It wants to settle in at 3,600, so that's what I'm going to let it do. We'll gently make our turn. There we go, towards Coles Bay. And then on over to Friendly Beaches, which sounds hilarious, but I love the name, Friendly Beaches, which is going to be up here. So we're going to go to Coles Bay and Friendly Beaches. That's amazing. Just amazing. Alright, I kind of want to engage autopilot so we can look outside, but at the same time, I'm really enjoying hand flying this legs. I think we're going to keep hand flying. I'm just going to get all trimmed up and everything like this so that I can use the drone. But the plane is flying all by itself right now. Just going to have to keep an eye on it. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. That's fabulous. Coles Bay, Friendly Beaches. Pretty close to the clouds too. Ooh, what's that over there? Well, the airplane's flying itself because I have no control of it. So let's go over here. I was looking at all these resorts and things along the beaches. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. All right. Keep heading this way. So peaceful and calm and relaxing when you're flying along. What's your altitude? 3,500. We settled it at 3,590. Okay, fine. We'll let it settle in at 3,590. No inlet there. So that must be Coles Bay, technically, like a nice beach. So we'll fly right over this hill, and then we'll turn. What did it say to turn for due north? It said go 345 degrees, and then 1 degree. So Friendly Beaches, then Corlin Bay. Offshore, and then skirts a small promontory of land, then a small beach, arrive at Governor Island. That's 2 minutes out from Friendly Beaches. And then Cod Rock is only a couple seconds out from Governor Island, head to the northwest and fly past the tiny Cod Rock, located in the heart of the most spectacular coastline of all of Australia. That's a pretty big claim. I did land. But then it left again. Thank you, Abona. Yes, and I've landed a couple times now. I did land on that teeny tiny grass strip. That was crazy. Super crazy, but I did it. Look at those coastlines with the swamp in between. Alright, we're going to have some train turbulence here to go over the mountain hill thing. So let's start turning away from it and head towards friendly beaches. Which is over here. We'll get on that left rudder there. Do you see the coordinator down here? Got to step on it so that it lines up. So a little bit left rudder. Just a little bit. And we're just going to go right over the beach. See how friendly the beaches look? That's why they call it friendly beaches. So we're going to head that direction, and then we're going to look for Governor's Island and Cod Rock. We'll let the airplane settle back in at 3590. I'm just going to let go and let it do its own thing here. Just make sure I don't run into terrain. And I'm going to push through this wall that I'm hitting so I can finish this trip. I only have a leg and a half left, so I can do it. I can push through this, but I am very tired. Mainly because of my dumb diet. But anyway, we'll make it. We will make it. Well, let's zoom up and see what we're looking at here. What are we looking at? So Governor Island was like 3 or 4 minutes out, which is going to put us around here. Right? And then Cod Rock is right after it, so that has to be it there, right? Based on the timing of the heading, Governor Island must be here, and Cod Rock must be that little teeny tiny dot. So that's where we're going to aim for. So there would be Governor Island, you can't quite see it, and Cod Rock can't quite see it. I love navigation. So let's see, do we need to read past Cod Rock yet? All this stuff happens so fast. Let's close that up. We'll wait till we get to the rock, then we'll read about some stuff. This all happens right next to each other. Bam, 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 bam. And then we land on a long dirt strip. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, now it's settled in at 3,800. Whatever, I don't care. I should be paying way more attention to my altitude as we hand fly, but I'm not. I'm just letting it do its thing. Yeah, okay, so we can see some islandage there. Are we in enough control? Or is it trimmed enough we can go outside? I think we can. I think we can. Oh, look at that little strip there. That's cool. Is that awesome? Cloud shadows on the ground. That's amazing. Airplane flying itself, it's doing okay. Looking back there. That's pretty cool. So is that. Look at the friendly beaches. Aw, so friendly. So friendly. Alright, so there's Governor Island there, and then Cod Rock is probably that one right there. And then once we get there, we'll read about the bays. Slap that like button, yes, please. Yes, that would be nice. Then YouTube, then we can play the YouTube algorithm game. This is so cool. Yeah, there we go. There's Cod Rock, Governor Island. It's pretty obvious now that we're in the area, so let's adjust accordingly. PC specs. I got to think about this for a little bit because it's been a long time since I bought this thing. So I have An i7 8700K, I think. Stock cooling, stock everything. I haven't touched it. I have a 2080, not a 2080 Ti because those didn't exist yet, but I got a 2080. So at the time, I got the fastest video card. 32 gigs of RAM, and that's it. Whatever else is in there, I didn't. And I'm running two 27-inch monitors in 1440p each. Yeah, I didn't build it. It's funny, like it's the type of thing where I can build a computer with my eyes closed. I did it once way back when, where you had to use a floppy drive to install Windows, but I just haven't since. I just haven't needed to. Like I don't know. Just like with cars, I'm super into cars. I hate car shopping. I'm super into pianos. That's my professional thing. Pianos, I hate buying them. So PCs, I love them, but I just buy whatever. And then basically every 6 years, I buy the second best. Because if you buy the fastest and newest, now that you can spend $10,000 these days on a computer, where because the prices are all inflated. But I would never spend more than a couple grand every 6 years or so. But it's my flight sim rig, although it's also my Minecraft rig, because I got my Minecraft so decked out that it takes more power than the flight sim. It's ridiculous, but it's true. Alright, there's our rock island right there in the middle. So what do we do now? It says we need to do what? Cod Rock, I guess what's called. Where do you go, Cod Rock? Okay. 298 degrees, 343 degrees, which is what we're doing. So McLean Bay, a minute out, so this has to be McLean Bay right here. And then right after that, Pickaninny Point, which is one of these. 2 minutes, 3 minutes from here is probably this one. Pickaninny Point, and then South Sister Lookout. Fly inland towards the northwest over marshland and then lush forest to South Sister Lookout. A small mountain that stands 2,700 feet. Okay, so we got to pay attention to what we're doing now. So about 3 minutes out is Pickaninny Point, and then we turn to South Sister Lookout at 3:15. So we got to be over here. Ooh dear. So okay, it looks like we're barely at terrain, but it said 2,700 feet. We're at 3,700 feet. So I think we're good in that regard. Oh boy. We're gonna have to be careful here. Okay, we're already at this one, so Pickaninny Point has to be that one because we're already there. So let's go outside for a second. Hopefully the plane will fly itself. We're not doing autopilot. We are doing this leg by hand. And one more time, I will ask for likes, which I normally don't do, but because it's such a long live stream, if you could hit the like button so YouTube knows we're here, that would be wonderful. Because then when people are searching out this bush trip for themselves and where to go and where to land, they'll be able to find it. It's part of the YouTube algorithm game. Alrighty, so we're at 3,700 feet or so, because I wasn't flying. I was letting it fly itself. Once you get to this little point here, we will turn, how many degrees? 315? What was it? 315 to South Sister Lookout, and hopefully we won't hit these mountains. Because we're just kissing the terrain. I don't want to hit anything. That would not be good to hit something, because then you have to redo the leg. And I don't feel like it. I'm enjoying it, but I don't want to redo it. Let's see here. 315 degrees, huh? To some mountains. I just want to double check because I don't want to hit anything. 315 for what? 3.5 minutes. Okay. Well, we're over that lookout thing. Or points. Let's start the clock for once and do 315 degrees, which is the other way. Oh wait, we're not doing autopilot. I'm like, why isn't it turning? Because I'm hand flying. That's why it's not turning. Alright, here we go. 3 minutes though, 3 something, because I can't see it because these dang things don't stay collapsed anymore. It's a stupid bug that actually does drive me insane. Because look at this. 3:15 for 3 minutes. So it's going to be one of these things, right? And then after that, what if I just go like this? Hey, okay, if I go like this, then they stay collapsed. I guess we'll do that for now. I don't want to do it this way because I hate having it up there, but at least it stays collapsed. Okay, so 315 for 323. And then we'll read about the next thing after that, Steele's Beach. Cool. Okay. It stays like this too. Whatever. I don't care. For today, we're just going to leave it like that because that is way too much to have to recollapse to find where we're going. So we're outside again. The airplane is flying itself because my drone controls are my yoke and pedals, so I can't fly the plane at the same time. I just have it set up that way. Hope they can see where they put down the two different things for the whatchamacallit. Look at this. I love all these things. I'm not a beach person, but doing all this flying, I really want to go to a beach. Man, oh man. I do. I just want to go to a beach. Look at that. Sorry, just my microphone. Either with my kids if they're mature, but rather just like 2 or 3 adults. Just hang out on the beach. Oh boy, train turbulence is really getting us here. We also climbed to 4,000 because of the updraft, which is fine because that'll get us over the mountains. It's like, here, I'll give you a push up so you don't hit me. Fine with me. I don't mind. Alrighty, yeah, Sisters Lookout has to be one of these, right? 3 minutes? Oh crap, I just hit the nav log button. It's all going to collapse. Maybe. Alright, let's put this back. Oh, this is crazy. South Sister Lookout, and then 40 degrees after that, which is out to the right again. I mean, maybe this is South Sister Lookout, right? Because it's almost been 3 minutes. I guess it could be. Maybe that's it. Alrighty, well, what's next then? Because if you look at the time, I mean, another minute won't get us out there, will it? Maybe. Let's just be careful. We're hand flying. We got to be careful of this stuff. Steele's Beach, 40 degrees. So that's going back out to the whatchamacallit, to the water. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, do we turn now or do we turn later? Steele's Beach is either this, that, or that. I don't know. Let's turn now. 43 degrees or 40 degrees out to the water, then Scarmander River. Okay, so Scarmander River is probably here, right? If you go like this, yeah, there's no other river there. So let's go out here to the beach, which is probably here, 30 seconds away. So maybe the beach is there. See how we're trying to figure this out. What's that up there? Okay, so it would be this thing, one of these things here. Okay, so let's go this way out to the water. Then we'll know where we are. Shelley Point, 30 seconds away. Continue to Scarmander River to Shelley Point. And then Paddy's Island. I don't know. Could be anywhere out there. I mean, it could be huge, could be small. Who knows? Oh, wait, there it is. I bet that's it right there. So let's aim for that. And then we'll look for airport. St. Helens Airport. Let's stop climbing. We have such an updraft from what's below us. Alright, then let's look for an airport. Okay, put that away. See this updraft? Or this mountain? It's like pushing us straight up in the air. I mean, it's supposed to, but geez. Okay, so let's be careful. Let's be careful. We are flying an airplane. Hand flying this leg. Penultimate leg of this bush trip. We have one leg left, so it's going to put us over 4 hours, which is fine. It's supposed to only be 3 hours and 22 minutes, it said. But we're way beyond that, and we have a leg left to go. Alright, let's just do this here. Yep, so there's our Paddy's Island, and then our runway is close by somewhere in St. Helens. I do not see an airport coming up yet. I don't know. Keep an eye on that speed. Let's do this. Come on, give me a thing. There we go. Let's do this and see if it shows up. That's such a slow mouse. There it is. Yep. Tango Hotel. Okay, so aim for the island, and then our runway's over there somewhere. Tango Hotel. Yep. Alright, so let's not go too low. We won't be able to see the runway, so let's stay around 2,000 feet. So I'm going to put some throttle back in. And level off. Sorry, I'm steering out there for an airport. Maybe it's in this area. No, it'd probably be in this area. I don't know. We'll wait till it shows up on the GPS, since we have those tools available to us. All right. Hey, Manju. I like the blue face emoji. That's cool. How you doing? All right. And again, like I've been saying every half an hour, if you don't mind hitting that like button. I normally don't ask for likes or beg for likes, but since this is such a long live stream, I want people to see it later if they're looking up this bush trip. So hitting like will tell YouTube that it exists. So if people are curious and they're finding this for themselves, they can find it all at once. All right, let's see. Well, the GPS shows the airport right before the water, so this has to be right here, right? That has to be our airport for our penultimate leg, leg 6. I believe we're on leg 6 out of 7. I kind of lost track a couple hours ago. But I think we're on leg 6 out of 7. So let's fly out to this island, and then you should be able to see the runway, because I think it's going this direction. We'll keep our speed where it is. We do not want to get below 2,000 feet, but we've been slowly coming down already. Wow, we've had 94 views come in and out of here. Maybe we'll hit 100 by this last leg. That'd be kind of cool to hit 100 during a live stream. Not 100 people at once, but 100 since we started. That would be cool. Oh, I should have put the link to this in the Discord I'm in, so a bunch of people could have stopped it and said hi, but I totally forgot to do that. You're a big fan. That is great to hear. Thank you so much. I've had a lot of people come in today and tell me they're a big fan. It's hard for me to believe. Like, I know people watch, right? Like, I'm like, yeah, I know people watch, but to have people say that they're a fan of mine just makes me get all excited, and so thank you so much for telling me. I've been doing this for many years now. I only have 1,700 subs, but my subs are very dedicated. So I'd rather have 1,700 subs who are fans versus 1 million subs and only 100 care. You know what I mean? So to me, that's what it's about. So I'm very, very excited to hear that you're a fan of mine. That is so cool. I was going to turn off autopilot. I forgot I'm not using autopilot. I've been hand flying this. That's super funny. How dorky is that? Alrighty, there's our runway. You can't see it without peripheral vision, which is the problem in flight sim, lack of peripheral vision. So we'll figure this out, though. So let me get in my chair. I keep rolling around. I wish I had a headset on my head, or a headset with a microphone, but they sound terrible, so I gotta keep moving around. Alright, here we go. Let's bring back throttle so that we can descend, but also slow down. We're going really fast. Oh my gosh, yes we are. Really fast. We gotta come down more than I realized. So here we go. Hopefully we don't have to go around. We are coming in pretty hot. And I do see a bunch of trees. Fortunately, I think oh gosh, we were going way too fast. Way too fast. This came up way faster than I thought. But look at the waypoints on the GPS. We've taken the flight path like you're supposed to. Oh, maybe we can save it yet. Maybe we can save it. You're not supposed to use flaps as brakes, but we're going to. We're going to use flaps as brakes and see if we can slow us down fast enough to land. Don't hit those trees, because those trees do count. They will make you crash. Oh, I think we're good. We have a long runway and I have reversers. We're fine. Gear's already down. I want to look outside, but we can't. We will not line up with the runway if I look outside. So here we go. Clear this tree. There we go. Nice. All right, I'm trying to get around the trees. There we go. We'll come in. We will do a gentle flare. Ground effects will soften us out. There we go. And touchdown right at stall. Where are you, stall? There we go. Reversers engaged. Nose wheel down gently on the brakes as well. And reversers are in. And we're stopped. And there we go. 34 minutes. Alright, one more leg. We are going to go over 4 hours of the stream, but that is okay. So here we go. The final leg. I assume it's the final leg. It should say, yes, comes to a close. Okay. Final leg. All right, so let's come down. Go. What did I just touch? Don't want that one. We want this one. Come down here, repair and refuel for the last time. Zoom out a little bit so you can see where we're actually headed. And we can stop the timer. We don't need that right now. One set of flaps down. Let's read about where we're going. 38 seconds. Oh gosh, all this happens right away. George Bay. Lift into the sky and set a course to the north-northeast, skirting the shoreline to George Bay. And what is this? It is 16 degrees. So basically turn around. 16 degrees just for 30 seconds. 38 seconds to get us to the bay, which is going to be in here. And then St. Helens Point, a minute later. The low finger of land to its end, St. Helens Point. That's going to be here, I assume. And then turn northwest, passing over water, and then forested land to arrive at the coastal town of Bingalong Bay, which must be, well, that's only 40 seconds out, so that must be out here. And then what? And after that, the gardens from the bay, just offshore of the gardens, there's a beach due to its gardens of rocks that have been rounded from a crashing surf. Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go basically along the shore and look for rocks that have been shaped from crashing cliffs. And I don't really want the nav log above my face, but we're gonna use it. Oh, and after that, right after that, there's Bay of Fires. Bay of Fires, one of the most famous beaches in Australia. My goodness, there's a lot going on in a short amount of time. So we're going to go to the right, go along the water, look for rocks that are smooth and smoothed out, and then the best beaches. And then we'll regroup and talk about that. Okay, there's plenty of runway here, so let's just take the parking brake off and firewall it. I don't really like that Navilog up there, but we want to keep things clapped so we can see what we're doing. All right, a bunch of new viewers just joined in right as we take off for the final leg of our Tasmanian Odyssey bush trip. Doing it all at once. I better clear these trees because they count and they will be a crash. Brakes to stop the wheels, gears fixed, and flaps coming in. Get some speed. Turn around. Whoa! Are we going to clear these trees? We did. Barely, but we did. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bring back throttles just a little bit to keep them out of the red. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alrighty, we could use autopilot, but we've been using autopilot so much I might hand fire this last leg as well. We will see. Hello everybody. Don't mind us, we're just going to fly over you here. Alright, we better get out though. Back out to the water. There we go. Very nice. Alright, we're just going to go in this direction. We're really supposed to be along this coast, but we're just going to fly out to this coast, and then we've got the gardens, and then we got the Bay of Beaches, and then we've got a bunch of really cool stuff. So, yeah, we're going to go out of here. There's the gardens, I think, based on time. There's the Bay of Beaches based on time. That's where we're headed, so that's where we're going to go. Alright, very nice. Let's keep gaining altitude, though. I should probably pay attention to what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. Pay attention, journal. Pay attention. I just think it's so cool that we're doing an entire bush trip in one sitting in a live stream. I don't have much voice left, but we'll make it. We'll make it. I'm going to have lunch with my wife. Then I'm just going to play piano for the afternoon on my own, and then go get my kids from school, and all kinds of fun stuff. So, a good day off from work. I probably have 150 emails I have to answer tomorrow, but I'll worry about that tomorrow. Yep, there's our Bay of Beaches, I bet. Right there, whatever it was called. And then Mount Michael is after that, so yeah, very nice. I don't think I can let go of the airplane yet for the drone. Maybe I can, just for a second. And yeah, we're basically going to end up right next to where we started. So this bush trip goes around the coast of Tasmania. Well, look, you can see. No, that's not Australia mainland. No. So we've gone all around the coast of Tasmania. We're going to end up basically right where we started, like the airport just south of where we started. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see here. Bay, let's see. There's... Did I say Bay of Beaches? I meant Bay of Fires. So there's a rock thing. And there's a Bay of Fire thing, probably. Or maybe it's farther than that. No, I think this is it, yeah. So we're going to go here. Then once we're in that bay, and then we're going to turn towards the Michael's Point thing. Okay, we're way higher than we need to be. Let's not keep climbing. Yeah, I don't like having that navilog up there, but I gotta fix it so that things collapse and stay collapsed. Yeah, there we go. There's the redness I wanted to look at. Alright, so let's prepare. First of all, let's stop climbing. Thank you. Let's prepare here. So Mount Michael, that's 4 minutes out. So when we get up to that bay area, we're going to go to 241. Stop climbing, please. What did I say, 241? Come on. There we go. It's like going backwards. Okay. 241 for 4 minutes, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. There you go. See how red it is? That's really cool. Wow, look at that. This is cool. Alrighty. 241, we'll turn there in a second. And that was 3 minutes. 4 minutes. To Mount Michael. Sparsely inhabited forest. Okay. So 4 minutes. 241 degrees. We're hand flying, so I might as well turn myself. Hand flying the last 2 legs of this bush trip. Oh, let's not climb. Let's have a better turn here. There's a Mount Michael, huh? All the way back to 241 degrees. It's 2,700 feet up, so we got to keep our altitude. In fact, we should probably climb a little bit because you want to be 1,000 feet above your terrain. And we'll start the timer so we have an idea what 4 minutes is. There we go. So we're going to go this way for 4 minutes and see where it takes us. And that should be Mount Michael. But we are going to climb a little bit because if it's 2,700 feet, it said you want to be about 1,000 feet above your terrain. So let's go over here. I'm guessing it's one of these things. I'm guessing. I mean, I could be totally wrong. But oh, let's stay on task. Keep climbing, please. Keep climbing. Let's look outside here. Doo-doo-doo. Love the parks, the greenery. We're supposed to be going over some lush forest, which is going to be here. So Mount Michael is somewhere up there. Are we still climbing? We are still climbing, which is good. And then we want to be there for Mount Michael. Can I go outside with the drone? I think I can. Oh, it's going to fly itself, but that's okay. Quickly looking before I regain control of my aircraft. Look at these beaches. Supposed to be the best beaches in the world. Best beaches of Australia. Supposed to be right there, they said. And you saw it here. in a Tulsa live stream. Ooh, 2 more viewers to get to 108, or to get 100 viewers in and out, which would be awesome if we could get 100 views by the time we land, since this is our last leg. And I'm assuming Mount Michael is this area here, right? Because of the coloring, that'd be the highest points. So I'm guessing that's where we're going. So it's gonna be a little more than 4 minutes because we're climbing. Okay, we don't need to climb more than that. We're at 4,000 feet, so we're way above terrain. Even though it doesn't look like it, we are. So, steady, steady. Look at the river. Wow. $99 viewers. We will hit 100 viewers before we land. That is awesome. Not that I really care about numbers that much, but it is fun, right? And I rarely ask this, but if everybody wants to hit the like button so that people can find this more easily within the algorithm if they search for this bush trip, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Otherwise, oh, there's 100 views right there. Thank you so much. I normally don't ask for likes and stuff, but I want people to find this bush trip when they search for it. Alright, let's see here. Mount Michael. So we're about at the time it said, but you gotta remember we were climbing. So we're gonna get to about the middle of this, and then we'll make our next move, which is the Cascade Dam from Mount Michael. Fly to the west, passing over lush forest to Cascade Dam, which lies along the Cascade River near the town of Derby. So if we zoom in, do we see a river? No, we don't. Okay, there's a river there. It's 3 minutes out. We'll wait till we get to the middle of this, which is right below us, and then we'll turn to 260, which is kind of straight from where we are. Can we do drone mode for a second? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Drone mode. But see, then the plane flies itself, because my drone controls are my yoke and pedals. Lots of fun trails, lots of fun lush forest as promised, and we're turning to 260 all by itself. Okay. And what did it say for time? It says, oh crap, I hit the nut. Now I gotta do all this again. Close, 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 close. Hit the wrong button. 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. And then there's a dam out there, huh? Well, there's a river. So we'll fly towards that river and just look for a dam. We'll do our best to find it. Please stay at this altitude, airplane. We'll do our best to find it, and then we'll look for it with the drone if we can. Again, we're hand flying this whole thing. I guess we could read about what's next while we're waiting to get over there. Actually, let's look outside a minute here briefly. Got this beautiful forest. Think of all the animals and things going on down in those forests, like just teeming with life. Crazy to imagine. Alright, so there's a dam up here, hopefully. Then when we get to the dam, which will be that river, we're going to go to 207 degrees to Ringarooma from Cascade Dam, turn southwest, flying over forested highlands, and then a patchwork of fields to reach the small town of Ringarooma. I love Australian names. Ringarooma. Alright, is there a dam here quick before we... Maybe it's over here. Maybe we missed it. Shoot. It's possible we missed it. I apologize if we did. What I was thinking was going to be under us now, right? Like right now. There's a river. So I was thinking it was going to be right there. See that? But maybe it's over there. Shoot. Oh well. Darn it. That's okay. And what were we turning to? 207 degrees for 2 whopping minutes. So let's go this way. I forgot I'm hand flying. Like, why isn't it turning itself? And we'll do that so we get a sense of 2 minutes. And then we'll look for a little town called Ringarooma. And then we'll read about the next thing here. We might be quite a ways off, though, if we... because we were not quite at the dam, so... I mean, that could be it there, too, really. Could be any of these. 2 minutes for a town, huh? I don't see any towns out here, but there's the patchwork of fields, right? We'll keep going to Mount Barrow, which is probably this. Fly southwest over a sea of rolling forests to Mount Morrow, a prominent peak for its diverse natural habitats that stand 4,600 feet. That has to be it, because we're at what? We're at 5,000, so that has to be it right there. And then after that, we'll look for the airport. Your Tasmanian Odyssey comes to a close by flying southwest from Mount Barrow, which is that, I'm assuming, and landing at Launceston Airport. Okay, so we can put this away. We're done with this. We're just going to aim there. Then there should be an airport showing up somewhere. What is it? LT. Right there. Boom. Just going to hit straight for the airport. Just like that. Piece of cake. And we're hand flying this out. So we're just going to hand fly it. I never did see a little town, did you? I guess we weren't really looking. Let's see if we see a little town. Rigaruma, I think we're a little off. I think it's up there a little bit more. But there's the patchwork of fields. There's the rolling hills of forests. And there's the mountain. And the airport is right over there. Pretty straightforward if you ask me. Okay, well... we're getting much more viewers, which is awesome. I'm going to ask for the people to hit the like button this time. I normally don't do that, but just so that algorithm is noticed. And we're about to close it up here. 4 hours, 6 minutes. It'll be about a 4.5 hour stream by the time we're done. My voice is feeling it, but it's worth it. I really appreciate everybody who's coming in and out. Had some good chats during that time. Good way to spend part of my day off from work. Wow, look at that. That's amazing, isn't it? Wow. Just incredible. And on the side we have the rolling hills. Just like they said we would. Cool. Alright, we'll go around the mountain and then we'll start coming down. We're still climbing slightly, but start coming down, and then we'll land right there where that other airplane is. Shouldn't be too wild. You don't really want drama when you're flying an airplane. Although we do have plenty of drama here on the Untitled Chapter channel. Those of you who are rewatching the flight, so that you can get a sense of the bush trip yourself, thank you very much. Whoa. Some train turbulence going on here. Yeah, we know. We've noticed. Another mountain peak there. Can we use the drone? I think we can. This is great. There's the water, the ocean. Oh, the plane is flying itself. It's starting to turn. So this bush trip excuse me, circled Tasmania. So we're landing just south of where we started. We made a complete circle. It's been really awesome. Some train turbulence and updraft causing us to climb, which is fine. I think we're going to aim for this valley right here. Aim for this, we can come down and then figure out the orientation of the runway. My voice is barely gonna make it. Barely gonna make it, but we'll make it here. Let's stop descending though. Alright, cool. On the home stretch. I just remember the very first time I flew into Tasmania in X-plane. I took a jet. I took the 727 probably. The Fly JSIM 727, best aircraft ever made for X-Plane. And I took off about some city, and it wasn't a major city in southern Australia, but it was big enough to hold the 727. I took off and I flew into Tasmania, which I think I flew into where we are landing in that area. And I just remember all the hills and like the long approach, and the 727 was below terrain level. It was so cool. It was so awesome. But here we get to see it in Microsoft Flight Simulator with this super amazing scenery. It looks so different than when I was here at X-Plane. This is so cool. Just fabulous. Alright, let's head down through our valley towards the airport. So let's zoom this in again. No, that's too close. Let's go like that. Look at the mountain. People taking day hikes. Alright, we'll start descending in a moment once we've passed the terrain. And my cats are meowing at me, not sure why. Alright, can we go outside for a minute with the drone? The plane's going to fly itself, but it should be okay. Oh, it wants to turn, whatever. Look at that. I know, kitty cat, why are you meowing at me like that? I hear you meowing. Bring back throttles a little bit so we descend just a little. And where would the airport be? So there's green and then a space, and then it gets even lower. But I see hills, so if I zoom this out, are those, no, those hills back there more? Are we looking at the airport right in front of us? Let's bring back throttles a second here as we come down a little bit. No, I don't think the airport's in front of us. I think it's past this. Because see, so yeah, here's the valley, so it's past all this stuff. Okay. Throttle's back engaged and get going again. We'll just come through here. Just go around the hills so they don't squeeze us out. While we descend to about 4,000 feet, maybe. Our final descent. Enjoying the scenery as we go. Watch an eye on that speed though, so we don't overspeed, trim down a little bit, so we descend a little bit. And then we'll go through here, I guess. There we go. It almost feels like the world is tilted, the way the train is laid out. That's fascinating. So somewhere in that gigantic valley is our airport. Hopefully we are able to spot it on the GPS soon. Yep, there it is, just as I said it. Keeping an eye on our speed. Why are we climbing again? Probably the updrafts. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. That airport's coming up quick, though, isn't it? So it's somewhere in front of us. Is it this? I guess maybe this hasn't rendered in yet. Well, watch that speed. Maybe it hasn't rendered in yet. It's paved with the town around it. I guess we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled. Well, that train turbulence is pushing us all over the place. You don't see it like when I'm flying it, but I certainly feel it. Wow. Alright. The last time I sat in front of the computer this long was when I did an endurance race in Forza Motorsport. 3.5 hour race. Oh, I did it on a Saturday, doing like 100 laps around this little track. It was nuts. I want to finish all of Forza Motorsport 7. I've got like 30 races left, but oh man, that's a lot of stuff to do. Plus a new one's coming out soon. I think this is our runway here. I'm pretty confident that's our runway. Let's see. Yeah, super confident. So we'll come down to about 2,500 feet or so, and then we will prepare for landing. Everybody, fasten your seatbelts, because the turtle is going to land the plane. So fasten your seatbelts. Enjoy the views out the window, since I can't look much longer because I need to land. But I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Those of you who stuck around, there's been a couple of you watching pretty much the whole time. Thank you so much. Amazingly appreciated. Had some hardcore fans pop into chat. That was awesome. I did not expect that. Like I said before, I know people watch. I'm aware of that, but I'm not aware of how much people like it. So that was so flattering. I totally lost the report. Well, we're almost done. So anybody left, if you want to smash the like button, I normally don't ask for that, but just for this time, if you could hit like, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. And that way the YouTube algorithm will show people this exists. And people who are looking for this bush trip themselves can watch the video and find it. Alright, it says it's right over here. I don't see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Is that it? No. That must be it. Well, we can make out the flight plan. So let's go join the flight, or the instrument approach. Let's go join that on the GPS so we know we're coming in the way we're supposed to. And that'll help a lot. You can tell because if you see the waypoints, see how they're all through a line here. So we're going to join this waypoint here, so that we know that's how we get to the airport. There it is. See, that's easy. Alrighty. Let's prepare for landing, everyone. The last time for this trip, for this 4.5 hour stream. How fun. I've always wanted to do a bush trip live stream start to finish, and I'm finally doing it. I just can't get enough of the scenery, but we have to land an airplane, so. Alrighty, here we go. Let's descend a little bit more, get into flap range. Those of you who are watching now get to see the most exciting part. Alrighty, we have good altitude, good speed. Nose up to slow down, but then bring throttles back so we descend for a set of flaps. Without peripheral vision. Oh, that's hard to do without peripheral vision. There we go, let's go like this. There we go. Let's descend a little more. Second set of flaps a little early, but that's fine. So uncomfortable in this chair when you're trying to sit here for a long period of time. Alright, do we have the airport at our sights? Not really the runway, but we're a little high now, so we're going to come down. There we go. Hey, we even get pappy for once. With bush trips, you really get pappy because you're on smaller airports. That's fun. We just need to worry about our speed. We will use reverses and everything, even though we definitely don't need to at this airport. It's just fun to do. Alright, here we go. Can we look outside a little bit? Just a little. Just a little. Oh man, that's amazing to be in this valley. My chair's rolling away. I hate how my chair rolls away. Alrighty, here we go. Hopefully not cutting anybody off who's landing. Do, 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 do. I wonder if Sahil landed in Miami yet. He's going to fly from Chicago to Miami in a 787. A couple hours ago. I wonder where he is. Alrighty, here we go. We need to focus, though, on landing this airplane. So let's look out the window one more time. Gosh, that's incredible. The best shots for last. Look at that road. Okay, here we go. That really screwed us up, but not terribly bad. We got plenty of space to make up for it. There we go. Throttles are back already. And it's a wide runway, so we're going to be higher than it looks, because that's my big problem with peripheral vision, is I think I'm about to touch down, but I'm still like 15 feet up. Alright, here we go. I don't know why we're to the right, but we're just going to stay here. Just floating along in ground effect. There we go. We touch down. Smooth as silk. Look at that nose wheel on gently. Wow. Let's do reversers because we can. We obviously don't need to. And reversers off. And there we go. Where's our save icon? There it is. 4 hours and 13 minutes. It was supposed to be 3 hours and 22 minutes. But took us an hour longer because that's how it rolls. Oh my gosh, my wife just pulled up. I have security cameras. So there we go. Perfect timing. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Like, subscribe so you know when the other videos drop. And that's all I got to say. Thank you so much for joining me and rewatching it if you're reviewing it. And I'll see you next time.